Just gotta check a few things. Just gotta check a few things. I gotta find where I am. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I need that. I need to share these about a bit. Oh my gosh. Yay. All right. Okay. Hello to anybody who's here. Hello, hello, hello. How the devil are you? I'm trying to sort out what I'm doing. I'm on a program called Melon, which is a bit like StreamYard, but slightly different all over again. God, millionaire, far out. Where am I going? I've lost where I've got to put this. Oh, good grief. Aha. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Like I said, I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I really don't. Okay, I'm just sharing this link around everywhere so that everyone knows where I am, where they can find me. It's very odd because when you do the live through YouTube, you can you've got a pre-link, whereas doing it through Melon, I don't, which is making things a little difficult, but that's okay. It's not a problem. Not a problem. Just I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, far out. See, I would have done all this if I had a pre-link to do it with, but I don't. Hey, Claire, how you doing, sweetheart? You doing good? You doing good, honey? It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. I've almost finished my stuff. La la la. Nope, now. Yeah, if you've got pre-link, you can just do it and it's not a problem. I'm so glad you're doing good, darling. I really, really am. I really, really am. Okay. All right. So there we go. So I made it to 200 subscribers. That was pretty big. It is for me. I started this channel with just an idea of learning a few skills to do with making videos and stuff like that, and maybe along the way sharing a little bit of what I do and stuff like that. And the whole thing has changed. Aw, thanks, honey. I'm proud of me too. I'm not gonna lie. I am proud of me too. Yeah, I am proud of me too. I've done good. You know, I've gone from live streaming on Twitch to creating videos for YouTube. It doesn't mean that I'm not going to do the other as well, but you know, as you guys know, Bertha kind of she was on the way out in about March of last year. The fact she lasted till January this year is a miracle on its own. But and she is now sitting behind me. You can see her there. She is waiting to go to have anything that can be recovered off her recovered and stripped back and her software completely reformatted and all that kind of thing. And then she will only be having like streaming software on her so that it takes the pressure off Bertha 2.0 when I do things streaming and stuff, especially game streaming, because it hammers your computers. Playing games on your PC hammers your computer, let alone streaming live games. It hammers your computer. And when I'm doing creative streams, which I do on Twitch as well with my artwork, I use 3 cameras. So that's a bit of a hammering for the old computer as well. So she's done really, really well. And I've been using her for 3 years. And before that, Tanny had her for 9 years. So, I mean, she's 12 years old. And for a computer, that's pretty good going. And we changed what could be changed. You know, a computer's a bit like a car. You change the parts that you need to change when you can change them. And if you can't change them, and there's only so much you can change to the point where you need a completely new engine. And Bertha is at the point of completely new engine overhaul, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, that's kind of what's happening with her. There's only so much gaffer tape, bubble gum, and WD-40 then you can get, you know, to fix these things with until you have to say, okay, that's enough now. Enough now. So Bertha 2.0, ta-da! Okay, but at the moment I only have one working monitor. I've had to get a new cable because the newer setups now don't have multiple HDMI lead ports in them. They have a display unit port, which is completely different. And so we've had to get another one of those. I also had to get a new webcam. I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to stream today because, or to do this live today, because somewhere in moving the whole living room around, which we have done. Ta-da! This is my couch behind us. We actually have a couch now. Up until about an hour ago, it was covered in boxes. But yeah, so and until that happens, you know, it's been a mission. And somewhere the camera got broken, and so I had to find a new one. But you know, we've been having to be a little bit more frugal in the last couple of weeks since purchasing Bertha 2.0. So having to bear my pain with the boxes. Well, what I've done, okay, I'll just finish this and then I'll show you what I've done. What I did was, we've had to get the cable and had to get a new webcam. And the webcam I was worried about. I went through 7 webcams in 3 years live streaming creative work because I was streaming for 6 to 8 hours a day and they were literally just wearing out. They'd had enough and they just died because I'd have one camera on me, one on my hands and one at the side because some of the stuff that I do is really quite large. So I had different angles for people to see it and see what I was doing. So to ask for a webcam was quite a big deal. Yeah, but I managed to find one that is normally about 60 to 70 quid for 25. And I went, thank you very much having that one. That's coming with me. Thank you very much. But what I've been doing over the last few days is obviously where that very bright white light is where my computer was. Where I am sitting now is where the couch was, this way along thing. But I've just, the last few days, I've been putting up my bookcase again and making space for the things. that have been in boxes, you know, doing nothing very exciting really. But it's been a bit of a mission and it's been fun. Those 3 boxes on the bottom, they're actually my recycled jars, bottles and things for pickling, jars for pickling, stuff like that. They were actually taking up my entire kitchen bench on one side of the kitchen and the end of the dish drainer. I had no room to work, none. I just had that little square space that you see when I do my cooking videos. That's all I had, because I had all of these boxes. They are absolutely rammed to the rafters with glass bottles and jars and things. But it's all good because they're you know, not doing that anymore, which is great. Ta-da! So yeah, there you go. That's a thing. So yeah, I finished off doing the majority of this morning. We still have 2 shelves to put up on the unit, but my arms go to there at this point. Yeah, and I'm just a little short ass, as you can possibly see. It is coming together nicely. It is, and it's fun and it's good. And it's really, really cool. And I'm enjoying every second of it because I feel like I'm actually achieving something. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like some days, especially over the last few months, my mental health has tanked or had tanked. It had gone further than low. It had been at its worst. It's been for years. And it's taken quite a serious effort for me to pull myself out of it, and some quite big work to pull myself out of it and start finding me again, you know. And yeah, being able to do the things that I feel are necessary, because my mental health tanks, my physical health tanks. And that's normal for anyone who has any physical ailments or anything like that, because, you know, that extra stress comes out in physical pain. Yay, fibro. So, yeah, but I've actually started to feel more like me again, more like myself, more like the bouncy pixie side of me, rather than the I can't be bothered with life me, which was a thing, and it wasn't great, to be honest. But it's all good, and it's almost spring. Well, technically it kind of is spring. Our last frost date is the 10th of May. So get that. I've told you before, but my good lady have helped. But you, my good lady, have helped me so much. My hubby and kids, thank you too. Oh, honey. Huggos. Squish. Okay. Big squishes. Yeah. That's the thing. We all hang out together. We all look after each other. We all support each other. And if we've got that kind of community going on, we're going to be able to get through things, you know, and help each other through it. It's partly why I've split my channel and things have changed, changing quite dramatically. I haven't as yet been able to finish the website. I've had so many things that I've had to do over the last little while, last few weeks, that, you know, to do with setting up this channel and doing the other ones and doing everything, that I have been absolutely run off my feet. Tanny's now asked me to do an Excel spreadsheet of all the bills for the month. I'm just like, really? You're going to start paying me for this? You know, because, you know, please, yeah, anytime you like, you know. But all good. Anywho, yeah, So I will be getting the website up as soon as I possibly can. That's happening. So what I've done is, hey Nikki, how you doing, darling? You love my shirt? Yeah, I love my shirt too. It's so cool. I love it. I saw it and I went, I have to have that. I'm a proper jeans and t-shirt girl, and my t-shirts all tend to have interesting things on the front. Some of them it really is. So one of the games that I play when I'm streaming on Twitch is Ark Survival Evolved, and I also play Jurassic Park Evolution because I am a dinosaur freak, which is a very unknown thing about me. I absolutely adore dinosaurs. So yeah, and if I could have one of my very own, I would, but Tanny won't let me. He said you need to watch Jurassic Park again. I love watching people playing Dinos games. Well, we'll be back to it next week on Twitch. I finished doing all my updating of the page and of the things, and I will be back to streaming next week. That's the hope. I just have to get this monitor to work, and if this cable that arrived today works and does what we hope it will, I will have 2 monitors and I will be able to stream again, which will be awesome. Yeah, so I will be doing that, and zombies, because I kill zombies, lots of them. I also do a lot of running and screaming and that kind of thing. So, that's what I do. However, love that I call hubby Dino as he's older than me. It'll pop off. Phone is dying. All right, darling. No worries. Thank you for being here. You is awesome. Okay, so yeah, this channel was basically me bumming around the place and trying to do something, but I wasn't sure what I was trying to do. But I was learning the skills on what I wanted to do. I knew what I wanted to do, and that was okay. So back in 2000, the year 2000, okay, not 2000 days ago, but back in 2000, my dad passed away, and I ended up with my 2 very young children at the time in a women's refuge, and I was asked to go and hang out at the family support center where we were, just so that I could meet some people, because we were in a town we didn't know anything that was going on at all. I had no clue who I was, where I was, and what was going on, and I was grieving badly for my dad. And so are my kids. Let's be honest, my kids were too, especially my eldest. He was in a bad way, and he was only 9, so it was taking it bad. Hey Al, how you doing, sweetheart? It's good to see you. We're doing good. So what I did when I was hanging out at they found out that I was a chef, that was a qualified chef. They found out that I was a bit crafty person, quietly crafty and a bit artsy and stuff. I'm glad to hear it, sweetheart. I'm glad you're okay. And they asked me to start a craft group, and from the craft group, which was amazing, I'm actually in touch with 2 of the people from that craft group to this day, which is really, really cool. And yeah, so at one point, one of the ladies who ran the family support center turned around to me and she said, look, I have a situation I'm really hoping you can help me with. They had a 16-year-old girl who was a single parent. Hey, Leanne, Hey, Dan, how you doing? It's morning here. I haven't had coffee yet. Oh, babe, seriously, I've got my brew. Don't look at my cup. Okay, it's stained to hell with tea tannin. It needs a bleach. Oh, blimey. But yeah, so she pulled me aside and said, look, I've got this 16-year-old girl. She really needs help. She's never learned how to cook. She's actually feeding her child, her baby, blended Big Macs. She had a blender. She was putting Big Macs in there, and she was choosing Big Macs because it had salad in there. So there was vegetable. And she was living on 2-minute noodles and Vegemite toast. Don't bleach it, pound the tannin brings a flavour. I can't tell how dark my tea is, thanks, Al. Tanny's is worse. All I'm saying is that I pick it up with 2 fingers. His cup takes itself to the kitchen in the morning, and I just put the tea in it, and I just take it back to him because his cup is minging. I'm not even gonna. No, mine gets washed every day. I do wash it every single day, but I can't deal with it being as black as it is. As bad as that, it is really awful. But I drink black tea, so it is what it is at the end of the day. So I helped out this young girl, and I taught her how to cook. I taught her the basics, and she actually went on to be a chef, but she went on to be a teaching chef. You must drink some amount of tea. Yeah, about 8 cups a day. About 8 cups a day. Yeah. And that's a pint cup. So sad, especially since I haven't had kids and probably will be childless. People that can have kids can't take care of them. Yeah, but she'd been in a bad situation, and she'd come from a very abusive household. So she didn't really know any different, but she was trying, and that was the main thing. And I think that's what a lot of people don't realize, is that she was actually trying. And as long as you're trying, that's something. It's the parents that aren't trying, I think, I had issues with. But what I did was, at that point, I started writing a program to teach teen parents life skills. That program ended up in 12 A4 lever arch folders, 12 of them, and being ostracized by the Family Support Centre as a mentoring program that went over the first 5 years of a child's life. And so that those kids then had support that they needed, and were able to do what it was that they needed to do. And they learned what they needed to learn with the help of a mentor and this program. And it was really awesome, and I loved it. And I loved the fact that it could do that, because the whole idea was, if it could help one person, that's all I cared about. You know, I only wanted to help one person, you know, and at the end of the day, that's all it was about for me. Hey, Cara. Yes, my t-shirt is awesome. Yes, dinosaurs eating the unicorns. Yes. It has my 2 loves. My love of the fae, like unicorns and fairies and pixies and stuff. Well, not so much fairies. Fairies are divas, and they can, you know. But yeah, and my love of dinosaurs, because I love my dinosaurs. So what I wanted to do was, because eventually, after a change of government in Australia, they decided that they weren't able to ostracize the program anymore. So I got stuck with this program that I couldn't do anything with, and I had plans of what I wanted to do with it, and I never actually did anything, because obviously life got in the way. But what I want to do with this channel is put what I put on those folders and that program and update it and make it into the videos for here. Now I've got 10 different sections for that. that I can do things for, which is going to be awesome. It's going to take years and years. Probably about as many years as there are folders will take me to do all this, which is great because it will just keep me going forever and ever and ever, which is awesome. It is really, really awesome. So yeah, and a lot of this I actually tried out on some of the kids that I ended up having as foster kids. For those of you who don't know, I had 72 foster kids over 10 years. Some of them were, well, all of them were high risk, high management children, and or in high risk, high management situations that they needed to be hidden from. So yeah, you saw a lot of what was going on, and some of it was pretty awful, to be honest. I had kids that were hiding food. One of them was so good at hiding food, she was stashing tins. Okay. Now, this is something that she'd learnt to do because they didn't know when their next meals were coming. So she would stash a tin when she found one or got one. And she put a false back in the wardrobe. And the only reason we knew, she overfilled it and the whole thing collapsed. And it was unbelievable. Like, she had something like 300 tins in there just in case, you know, and it was heartbreaking. But what I want to do with what I'm doing now with this channel and with what I'm able to do is to actually put all that knowledge so that people actually have the knowledge to do what they need to do to look after themselves, look after their kids. If kids come out of that situation and don't know how to look after themselves, they have a resource to do that with. So I will be doing everything on this channel to do with self-reliance. So whether it comes from cooking, learning new equipment, learning how to be safe in the kitchen, learning basic car maintenance, how to do basic DIY, how to do basic sewing and all of that kind of thing. All of it will be on here at some point. Okay, so I'm just at the moment working out what's going to be best, and that kind of thing. So fun and games, but it will be awesome. It will be awesome. And basically, over the last year and a half that I've been doing YouTube, all I've been doing is finding my voice, learning skills, and trying to figure out just exactly how I was going to do what I'm going to do. Because what I want to do is I want to teach people not to just survive, but how to thrive. And so, people who are in the situation that we are, where you're in council housing and you've got limited resources and you've got, the whole idea of having self-reliance on a rainwater budget. I would imagine that most of you have heard of having champagne tastes on a beer budget. Well, the people around here and a lot of the people that I've worked with over the years don't even have a beer budget. They've got a rainwater budget, and that's where it's come from. So that's the plan of doing that. I'm actually in the process of talking to the head of the food banks here in York, and working out a program that we can put together for people who are through the food bank. Whether they tell me what they would put in a general food bank offering for families, and then I come up with as many recipes as I possibly can to make that last as long as it can. Because if you're ever in a food bank situation where you have to rely on people giving you food, number one, it messes with your head. And end of story. You're at a point where you just can't think. You can't think straight. You can't think that can of chickpeas could be, you can't think to save the water in the chickpeas so that you can make, fluffy eggs or egg whites or or meringues or something like that. Your brain doesn't go there. Your brain goes, oh, chickpeas, okay. I'll just chuck them in the pot and hope for the best. you chuck them in with some tomatoes or whatever, and you make yourself a basic something or other, and you may or may not like it, but you eat it because you have to. What I want to do is I want to show people that they can actually do more with it than just that. And I know Jack does some pretty awesome stuff around that. And yeah, so I'd be doing my own take on it, and working with the food banks, hopefully, to be able to bring different recipes that people can use from stuff that comes into the food banks. Yeah, so there's that. That's a different thing. Now, I decided as well that this channel has to be less about me and it has to be more about what I'm doing, which is pretty important. And at the moment, the channel has been very much about me. I don't want it to be about me. I want it to be about the information. I want it to be about teaching people. I want it to be a resource for people, to be able to come and learn what it is that they need to learn, or they want to learn, or stuff like that. So that's why the change is. That's why Morning Musings is coming off here. As of yesterday, there is no more Morning Musings on this channel. It has its own channel, and I will give you that link. Just give me a second. Bugger, where's it gone? Oops. There is. Okay, so this is the. Oh, thanks, Leanne. This is the link to Morning Musings. Okay. That's where if you watch my Morning Musings videos, that is where you will find them from now on. I'm also going to have a channel, or positivity channel, where I share some of the ways that I've used and I worked. Yeah. Food bank food for cooking. It's really important. I mean, like, I have been in food bank situations, and I can absolutely tell you, even though I was a chef, and every day we had to pull stuff together that wasn't necessarily on the menu, but we had ingredients and we had to make something with it, and we had to do it off the top of our head. Do you think I could? No. Because your head is so wound up in the fact that you've got to this stage, that you've got guilt there, you've got frustration there, you've got angst, you're stressed out to hell, you're depressed. There's all sorts of stuff that goes on. Your kids are screaming in the background. You're having to talk to people that you've never talked to before. You're having to actually get down on bended knee and ask for help. But thankfully, food banks aren't the way that they used to be. And food banks are very welcoming and run by really, really good people now. So they're not a scary place to go. They are a really, really good place to go and get help when you need it. And so many people are still so scared to do so. It's heartbreaking. It really, really is heartbreaking. So yeah, I will be using I will be doing a series on food bank food that can be used, or pantry food, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's hard enough when you have skills, but they're not exactly taught as much anymore, as it's a bad cycle. Yeah, exactly. There are schools around here that no longer teach cooking. They no longer teach any kind of useful skills. They only teach reading, writing, arithmetic, science, and whatever else, academic stuff. There's a lot of kids out there that aren't academic. They're not. And you can't force them to be, but it's a system that set them up to fail. Whereas these kids could be really amazing artists, incredible cooks, amazing woodworkers, absolute wizards at mechanics, but they don't teach that at school anymore. There are very few schools now that do that, and now that the whole academy system is in, there's even less, and it's sad. And my sister's son did cooking at school for about a year when it was still there, and they didn't actually teach them anything. They said, this is the theme for next week's cooking class. Find a recipe, bring the ingredients, and we can cook it here. They took home economics out of schools years ago. It's sad. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. And the only reason they took it out of schools years ago was because it was only meant for girls. It's only meant for girls, and that's why they took it away, because it was teaching girls that all they are is housewives. Okay, it wasn't giving them wasn't saying that they had the opportunity to do better things. But you know, you can do both. You can do both. There's nothing wrong with doing both. And to be honest, the boys should have gone into home ec as well, because they need to learn. My boys didn't learn. They weren't treated any differently just because they were male. You know, they learned how to clean, they learned how to cook, they learned how to be self-sufficient, they learned how to do things, they learned how to sew. One of them knits. One of them knits. I don't knit. It's too slow for me. I do crochet, but I will not. You cannot get me to knit. My sister knits. She's a knitter. Oh boy, does she knit. She does. Hey, Steve, how you doing, honey? It's so cool to see you. But yeah, so, you know, things like home ec should have been kept there and everyone be made to do it. Yeah, I know, right? My school made both genders do at least 12 weeks of both home economics and shop class. Awesome. See, that's what we need. More schools like that, man. Seriously. Wish you'd learn to cook at school. Yeah. You're a quilter. Yeah, see, like, okay. I am a sewer. I do like doing quilting, but I'm a stitcher. Now, I know I remember home ec being rubbish 20 odd years ago and doing its damnedest to put even king cooks off. Yeah. My son, when he went in, he's 30 now. Okay, honey. Yeah, so I'm going to show you something. It's a piece that I've been working on for a while. I got to find it. Where is it? Yep, I see it. Okay. Oof. Okay. All right. Now I've been working on this a little bit. Oh, ow, bugger. Ow, that was my knee. Oh. Hey, Kiki, how you doing, honey? All right. So that's a piece. Whoops, which direction am I going? That's a piece I've been working on for a little while. Just trying to get it so that you can see it. There you go. Yeah, there's 48 different threads in that. I make my own colored threads. I get 3 different threads and pull a thread out of each and wind it through, and that's what I do. I haven't got my other one out. Most of my stuff at the moment is in storage, so I can't. Thank you so much. Generous to myself and say similar era to him, knocking a few years off my age. Strokeable. It is strokeable. Yeah, but that's the thing. You know, it's very, very basic. I can sit there and do that for hours. Hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. But yeah, what I am going to do, I am going to shut up very quickly. I'm going to, because this, thanks, Leanne. I really appreciate that, darling. This is the link so that you can come up and say hello if you wanted to. There we go. So you're welcome to pop up and say hello, because I know who you guys are. If I don't know you, I might look at you funny. But okay, but I'm doing this actually part of learning to talk to people again, because I have agoraphobia and I don't go out and I don't talk to people very much. So this is pretty much the only way I get to do that. But I'm working on stuff. But what I do have is I've been given Chrissy, okay, the beautiful Chrissy from Exploring Nature Together. The lovely, incomparable Miss Chrissy tagged me in this 40 question thingy. I don't want to do it on my own. You guys get up here and help me. We hide ourselves in plain sight. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, but you're more than welcome to pop up. I will happily have you guys pop up so we can talk together and we can see each other and what have you. Yeah, so yeah, I'm actually a texture artist, for those of you who don't know. That is my thing that I started doing after I finished being a chef, because I couldn't do the standing anymore. I make all sorts of things. I don't know. Can I share my? I can share my screen on this. I might be able to show you some pictures. Oh, I might be able to show you some pictures. Oh, this could be exciting. Hang on. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. None. No clue. Right, okay. That. Hang on. What am I doing? Oh, no. Oh. Pictures. Camera roll. What do you mean it's empty? It's not allowed to be empty. What in the what's? Okay. I'll get these up in a second so that you can see. Okay, I think I figured it out. All right. Sharing screen works best on powerful computers. Nah, really? Okay, cool. All right. Yep, we're going to share this screen. Yep. Do that. And yeah, Daz can. I'm sure I can. Yeah, I can do that. All right. Okay. Can you see that? Okay, this is some of my work. These are some wall banners that I made for a film. So they're all hand stitched. The whole thing, the tabs, the seams, everything is done by hand needle, because I actually don't like using a machine. Strangely enough. It's hard to do this because I can't see what's going on. Still me. Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't know what's going on. All right, what's it doing? Oh, look at that. Oh, hello. Okay. Give me a second. How's that? Can you see it now? Can you see it now? I'm really hoping you can see it now. Okay, but yeah, I hand stitched these. Yeah. As you can see, the little stitchy witchies. Well, they're quite big. They're about 2 inches long, some of those stitches. But yeah, there's my little needle. Just to prove. So yeah, that's some of them. Let me see if I can find some others. Here we go. That's in the film. That's a backstage picture during the film. There's another one. So that's some of, yeah. It's a film called Mordred. It's still in editing after quite a few years because it was an amateur production, but it's really cool. Anywho, there you go. Thank you. There was a moment of surrealism with 1,000 pictures inside pictures, but we can see the stitch right now. Oh, bless ya. Okay, so yeah, there you go. That's what I do. Like, I do stuff like that. You get rid of that. Hey, Ashley, how you doing, darling? Cooking breakfast. Oh, don't. I've seen some of your cooking, madam. I know how good your cooking is, actually. Just quietly. I look at your cooking and I just think, I'm going to Leanne's. I do. I'm going to Leanne's house. That's it. You're watching from the plot? Oh my goodness. How's the plot? I saw the pictures of your bulbs that are coming up and they look amazing. That's really, really cool. That's really, really cool. Yeah. I'm just gonna have a look because I have a page that has some of my clay work that I do. I haven't shown you guys that either, have I? Oh my goodness. The only reason I'm looking for the page of it is because it's a little difficult at times. All right. Okay. I need to get better mobile internet to do that. Having sourdough pancakes with beetroot powder topped with maple syrup. Woman! Do you know what? It's probably just as well, I don't live next door to each other. Seriously. Oh my goodness. That sounds amazing. Okay, I'm going to share my screen again because I want to show you guys some of my clay work that I do. Okay. So it's going to get all funky for a second. Look out. There we go. Right. Let's get that up so you don't have to worry about things. So this is one of my little lamps that I've made. I make little pixie lamps like this. This was an experiment actually, because I had to do all the thatching, and oh boy, yeah, I didn't have any hands left after that. So yeah, it's different. This is actually a little mushroom incense stick holder thing that I decided to do. That's underneath. This is a incense cone. This one's actually a treasure box. I can show you that one actually, but that's what goes on underneath it. I use different recycled plastics and stuff to put them together to make the molds. Yeah. What are the? Oh, hang on. Oh no, what is going on? Stop it. Okay. This might be easier. Is it easier? Yeah, okay. So I started off doing, this is the biggest piece that I've ever done. And it's an oak log. And it's got a holly bush tower on it. But yeah, so I kind of worked so that I could, oh, for goodness sakes, now what's going on? Stop it. So I made hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these holly leaves to put up on a big tower like that ended up looking like that. It's really hard. I can't pull it down for you because it's too heavy. It really is really, really heavy. And then what I did was I made ivy leaf stairs to go up it. This one's actually going to be a proper lamp. I have a piece of oak that is 28 inches long or wide, sorry, so that I can put an actual lamp in it rather than just fairy lights inside it. So yeah, there you go. Stop. Okay. No worries, darling. I did promise my friend I'd make him some vegan ones so I can have them tomorrow, maybe. Do you know what? I have cracked the vegan pancake. I've cracked it. I have absolutely cracked it. It was completely by accident, but it's actually, I'm not going to lie, the best pancakes that I've ever had. And I even if I just wanted normal ones, I would go for these first. Okay, so it's your basic, I'm gonna tell you. Okay, so you know the vegan yogurt that you can get, just the plain or the vanilla, you use that instead of eggs and milk. You can use a little bit of like vegan milk, like plant-based milk, but if you use that instead, it is amazing what you can do if you improvise. Absolutely amazing what you can do if you improvise. But I tell you what, those, oh good grief, what is this? No, how do I get rid of this? Okay, I need mods. I haven't got any mods. Who's here? That's it. You're all becoming mods. That's it. If you're here, you're a mod. It's just the way it's going. And you can be gone. Right. Yeah, well, you could, if you wanted to, you can mix oats and put oats in the blender so that it turns into oat flour, a bit like Ready Breck, and some almonds or how do I do this? Right. There we go. Ta-da! Where are you? Ta-da! I'm just randomly adding people. Oh, you've got you. Ta-da! There you go. Some of you are now spanners. Just made you a spanner. Oh. Yeah. No, it's really, really good because I do a lot of plant-based stuff. I know. The power. Yes. So I do a lot of plant-based whole food cooking because I am plant-based whole food. About 95%. Because I live with Tanny. He's not. He's a carnivore of all things. I do it. Made flour from dried chickpeas all ready for pancakes. Yeah. Do you know what? That's besan flour. It's awesome. It's absolutely awesome. It's great stuff. Really, really good. Used a lot in Indian cooking as well. Yeah. It's great, great, great stuff. I love chickpea flour. I do all sorts with it. Yeah. It is good stuff. So yeah, there you go. So I've got these 40 questions. I think I might actually be a mod elsewhere purely because they got fed up with my name flagging things. No idea how to get around that since I like my name. Do you know what, darling? There's a reason my channel is 18 plus, and it's because I keep dropping clangers left, right, and center. So I wouldn't worry about it too much, seriously. I think anyone that takes themselves too seriously in life needs to think about that. Seriously, needs to think about that. So, yeah. But see, I get it. You know, it's like, okay, I'm going to tell you about this. When my eldest son was born, like 31 years ago, this was. Yeah, YouTube takes itself way too seriously. 31 years ago, when my son was born, there was a big hoo-ha about the birds being called blue tits and great tits and gold tits and, you know, the little tiny weeny little birdies, pardon me, that have had that name for ever. And they were going to stop calling them that. Why? It's a bird. It's a type of bird. You can't change the name just because someone's got a dirty mind. You know? I think that's just silliness. You know? Get over yourself. But yeah, so back then they were trying to change the names of blue tits and stuff, so I wouldn't worry about it. So it doesn't bother me. I chuckle when I see your name because I know, because, okay, I'll be honest with you guys, right? When it comes to my brain, I am a 10-year-old boy. I really, really am a 10-year-old boy when it comes to like comedy and stuff like that. I'm terrible. You know, all the fart and butt jokes. Seriously, they just fly around here far too much. Anywho, but yeah. So yeah, there you go. So that's it. Yes, so now you know. And also, I will warn you that if you do start watching me on Twitch and Tanny is around, we do banter a lot. You might have seen it in a couple of videos if you've been around for any amount of time, if he's been out in the kitchen with me or out in the garden. We do banter. People think we're arguing. It was so bad. Okay, I've got to tell you this, right? When I was streaming a year and a half ago live on Twitch, someone actually turned around to us and said that our relationship was toxic and they were leaving. And it upset me so much, I stopped streaming for a month. And we actually had to put in our About Us section that we banter. We're not actually fighting. If we were fighting, things would be thrown around the room, you know. If we were serious, you'd know the difference. But we just play the game and we have fun together. And yes, there's name calling and there's, you know, there's all sorts of stuff going on. But it's like, it's just the way we are together. It's not toxic to us at all. Because it's just the way we talk to each other. Because we just don't take ourselves seriously. So yeah, so if you've ever seen that in one of the videos where, you know, Tony and I might say a few things to each other, it's done in love. If it wasn't done in love, it would be done with a fry pan in my hand. That's the difference. So yeah. Okay, so Chrissy gave me these questions. Look at all these questions, man. There's 40 of them. What do you think I am? Okay, so this is where you get to know more about me. This is terrifying. Do I like blue cheese? Yes. I make it enough that I learned how to make it. I like it enough I learned how to make it. And one of the series that I will be doing is on cheese making later on. I have a few things to get yet, but later on I will be doing cheese making. Yeah, but I do like blue cheese. I like some more than others. I am an absolute dolce latte addict, which is why there's never any in the house. because sometimes it doesn't even make it home. I'm just saying. I think sometimes people have a notion of what a relationship should be, but honestly, as long as it's all consensual and understood, it's all right. Much better than faux niceness. Yes. Yes, this is the one that was floating around last year. Okay. So Coke or Pepsi? Honestly, I prefer lemonade. But thanks to Jamie Oliver, what? There is no lemonade in this country that doesn't have sweeteners in it. None. There isn't one. So Coke is my choice because I can't have sweeteners, because sweeteners give me instant migraines. And I mean instant. Like, I will have a mouthful of Diet Coke or Diet Pepsi or a diet drink of any description, or even a lemonade in this country, and I will have an instant migraine, and proper migraine that will have me on my butt for 7 days. Castello Creamy Blue is gorgeous. Yes, it is. There is one. There is one, but it's so hard to find. What is this? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I've got to answer this. Oh, be here. Okay, I sold my old vacuum to a lady on Facebook and couldn't find the box with the bits in. And yeah, I found the box with the bits in, told her I would, so it did. Yeah, so yeah, I think my preference would be Coke because it's cheaper than Pepsi. Yes, they do. They have the Fever Tree ones sometimes in some of their shops, but not all of them. And you can't get them delivered, which sucks. All right. Am I in a relationship? Yes. Yes, Mum. I has a boyfriend, and he's lovely, and his name is Tiny. Well, it's not his actual name. That's what I call him. And he's so pretty. No, he's not really. I mean, he is. He's pretty to me. That does. Okay. Question 4. Whiskey, tequila, or vodka? Can you make your own lemonade? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. And I actually now, what I do is I buy soda water and I make my own cordials to go in it. So I have a mint cordial, and I have a lemon and orange one, and I have a clementine one and a lime one. And I have all those because they're the sugar syrups from being left from doing mixed dried peels over the last couple of years, so that I have all sorts of different citrus peels so I can make my own mixed peel and stuff. Or I can be really naughty if I really, really want to be, which is very, very rarely. Oh, for goodness sakes, can someone get rid of that, please? Hey, how you doing, Slava? Can I make my own lemons? It's actually really difficult to grow lemons here in Yorkshire. It's too cold, but I will do what I can. Hang on a second, guys. I've just got to get rid of this. So I'm not having that. Thank you in my chat. It's gone. Fabulous. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think it's gone. Is it gone? Yes. Troll in the dungeon. Oof. Okay. How you doing, JT? It's lovely to see you, sweetie. Okay, so yes, I can make my own lemonade. I'm just lazy, and it doesn't taste the same as Sprite. That's all I'm saying. How you doing, Slava? Okay, so whiskey, tequila, or vodka? Why I gotta choose? Why I gotta choose? Honestly, my preference, if I am drinking, which is very rare, I would probably go whiskey. I use vodka for my tinctures and for extracts. So there's always vodka in the house. I don't normally drink it though. I had a very bad experience when I was about 14. We don't need to go into that. We do need to go into that. Let's just say we were all teenagers once upon a time, and we've all done things. I know you have. I have. Wow. Don't even. Yeah. Hot dog or cheeseburger? Okay. So this is a bit of a loaded question. I love hot dogs because I love the toppings. And I love the big long jars I get when Tanny gets hot dogs. But I'm not a huge fan of the hot dog. But I have been known, and I do this on a semi-regularly basis, I will have like a hot dog bun with just like the sauerkraut and the crispy onions and the fried onions and the yumminess and the ketchup and the mustard, and I'll do that. And given half a chance, the only cheeseburgers that I would actually eat, and I know this is going to be awful and you guys are going to hate me, but yeah, the only cheeseburgers that I actually eat are the Macca's ones that they get in the Happy Meals. Because they're so friggin' hideous. They remind me why I don't like them. Okay. Just dropping lemonade links for you later. Preservatives, but not sweeteners. Often sold out, though, because everyone likes them better. Well, yeah. Wait, what? Ocado's got them? And oh. What? Really? Oh, I know where I'm going tomorrow. Karen! Hello, darling. How you doing? How you doing, darling? You're doing good? You're having fun? Sitting in the car? Number 2, your favorite? Oh, gosh. What's she doing to me? Yes, allow everything. Are you kidding? Give me. Oh my God. Cara, you, my darling. You, my new best friend. New best friend. I'm so going to Waitrose tomorrow. Yes, I am. Just waiting for Nick to finish work. Oh, Mama. Yes, I made you a spanner. I love sauerkraut raw. I love it. Do you know what? I absolutely adore sauerkraut. I'm actually a self-professed pickleaholic, and I'll eat anything that's fermented, anything that's pickled, and I am all over it. Love it, love it, love it. The second I tried homemade sauerkraut and did it myself, I fell in love with it all over again. And I have two big 6-pound jars. Just little jars of it. Yeah, I've already gone through one of them. Just don't. I had this rant and battle over lemonade since the things changed. Too horrible, but far too much time into it. Kimchi is definitely on the. I have one more thing to get so that I can make kimchi, and I will be making kimchi. I have one more thing to get. So my favorite food, I think I just answered that, is pickles. And I don't mean like relish pickles. I mean pickled vegetables, fruit, nuts, whatever. If you pickle it, ferment it, whatever, I'm all over it. Honestly, I'm all over it. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Those all, for anyone who saw my Instagram and my the pictures in the group, because I have a Facebook group for those of you who don't know. And I save all my brassica leaves, and I will be pickling what's left of my Brussels sprouts and my brassica leaves because, oh my God, yum. Get twitchy if I don't have kimchi in the house. Make great pancakes too. Oh, stop. Need to get my day started since I got my pancakes in. Bless you. Pickle and peanut butter. Okay. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to work it out. I'm suspicious of people who don't like pickles. Well, I will tell you right now, okay? Tanny doesn't like pickles. He'll eat a pickled egg and a pickled onion, but they've got to be the brown pickled onions. He won't try the white ones. And I've got a jar of each up there, and I have to make him a jar of pickled eggs every time. We're about halfway down. I have to make another one so that they're ready for the next one. I love my sourdough. It's over 2 years old now. I'll be on doing sourdough again this year because I miss making my own bread. I miss making sourdough bread. I can actually eat the flour because it doesn't mess with my stomach because it breaks down the gluten in the sourdough process, so that helps. Do you have Ritz crackers? Yes. He doesn't like pickles, but he'll eat my chili beetroot and Japanese pickle. Okay, so I have to hide things in food, especially vegetables and stuff for Tanny, like a kid, like, you know, like if he's a kid, like he was a kid. So the best way that I can actually make him eat vegetables is in a tomato-based pasta sauce, so that I can grate them in and then blitz the sauce so he can't see the vegetables in it. Peanut butter and pickle on a Ritz. Oh. Situational pickle eating is okay, more for us. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know if you guys have seen, okay, but out in our front porch, I've occasionally on Instagram, I'll show you a picture, but out on our front porch, that's where I keep all our pickles that I make. Because it's nice and cool there, you see, especially in the winter. And that's where I keep all the root vegetables in winter as well, because it's so cold in there. It's as cold as outside. So, you know, but that's cool. What are we on to? What do you drink in the morning? Anything liquid? Okay, there are 3 things that I drink in the morning. 1, the first thing I do is I get a drink of water. And I do that because I sleep with a CPAP machine and I have sleep apnea. So when I wake up in the morning, I'm incredibly dry. Some mornings worse than others. And I have to literally slam a glass of water just to get that really bad, dry flavor out of my mouth. The next thing I drink, and I do that every single morning, is I have half a lemon, 2 tablespoons of honey, a tablespoon of honey, 2 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar with the mother in it in hot water. And I have that. And then I have my brew and a glass of water. And every time I have a brew, I have a glass of water. And then that will continue throughout the day. Yeah. So that's what I drink in the morning. Yeah, that's what I do. And it does help. It helps a lot. It's very good. Can I do 100 push-ups? I'm not even sure if I can do a push down, let alone a push up, let alone 100 of them. No. Favorite season of the year? Now, I'm a bit odd. I don't have a favourite season of the year because I love them all equally. They each. What was your reaction to that question too? I don't have a favourite season. I have things I do in each season that make me happy, that give me some joy, that I love the seasons equally for their different things that you can do in them, you know? I make a tea with raw garlic, sliced ginger, honey, and cayenne. Wow. Nice. Who's asking these questions? These are from Chrissy. You know that 40 question thing she did? Okay. What's my hobby? Sleeping. I'm not sure I actually have a hobby. Okay. Everything I do, there is a purpose to it. I don't just do stuff because I enjoy it. Well, okay, that's wrong. I love everything I do. And if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it. But I always find a purpose to what I'm doing. And the reason that I do that is because I'm autistic and have ADHD. And if I don't have a purpose to what I'm doing, I can't do it. Whereas having a hobby is pretty much just doing it because you can, right? Whereas I need to have a purpose to what I'm doing. I know it sounds really odd, doesn't it? But so I don't really have a hobby. I know how to do lots of things and I do lots of things, but I always have like a purpose to doing them, if that makes any sense at all. Okay, do I have any tattoos? Actually, I do. I have one. I have this one. Oops. Can you can you see me now? Right. Okay. Get over here. There you go. That's my tattoo. Okay. You never got tagged in that? Karen, consider yourself tagged. Okay, so my tattoo is the only one I have, and I only got it 4 years ago while I was in Australia. It is a reminder. I don't know if you guys know anything about semicolon. But the semicolon is the symbol for people who have survived suicide attempts. I have 3 that I turned into a butterfly because I came out of that and found my wings and realized that I could fly. So there you go. Just did it unsolicited. Not going to show us the one on your bottom you were telling me about, honey. If I showed you the tattoo on my bottom, I'd be banned. Okay. So yeah, that's the only tattoo I have. I have designed one that I would like to have on my back, but I've never felt that I was ready to do it or I really wanted to. I designed it. I did. I designed it. It has significant meaning to myself, but I kind of felt I might actually do it as a stitch work at some point instead. Yeah. Okay. Do I wear glasses? Yes, I do. These are my glasses. Now I can't see anything. I am actually short-sighted, so I don't use these for when I'm here. But if I have to look at Tanny's computer over there, then yes, I will use my glasses because blind is bad. Right, so there you go. I wear glasses. Do I have any phobias? Yes, already mentioned this. I'm agoraphobic. We do like outside. I love outside. Love you too, JT. So yeah, I am agoraphobic. It is part of the PTSD that I have. I've been agoraphobic for longer than I was diagnosed with PTSD for. And it kind of started with all of a sudden I didn't want to go out to the mailbox. And I used to get the kids to bring the mail in, especially my youngest when he started going to primary school and he was walking himself home. But, you know, and I made that his thing. He'd come home, he'd pick up the mail and he'd bring it in. And I didn't realize until I was really thinking about where it all started and why I couldn't leave the house until I thought of that. And then I realized where it had started. So, yeah. Anyone would be interested in your answers? Oh, rubbish. Mind you, lots of people watch a disaster short I put up that cut off Rose actually opened a puzzle. There you go. See? You ordered a bottle of Ribena. Oh, nice. You do know that you don't drink that straight, right? I'm just saying. You'll bit in the bottom of the glass, lots and lots of water. Yeah, just saying. I've seen you guys over there with Vegemite. It's not jam. Outside is awesome, but people can be tricky. Yes. What? Yeah, no, don't. I actually gave a bottle to somebody and they did drink it straight out. And I was just like, what on earth are you doing? It creeps in, really. The past couple of years have been hard to navigate with those sorts of anxieties. Absolutely. Mind you, I've been in my element. I've been inside. But, you know, so I am really worried about it. But now I've got to go outside again. What's my nickname? I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure if my nickname is Blue or the Blue Pixie or if it's actually my real name now. So many people call me Blue or Pixie or Blue Pixie that I have no clue anymore if that's my real name and Pam is my nickname. Tanny calls me Oi. He also calls me something else, but I'm not sure I should say that. You liked it? Wished it was more tangy, so I squeezed lemon into it. Yeah, that's fair enough. I can go with that. Favorite candy? I'm a Haribo girl. I am a Haribo girl with my Tang Fastics, but I also love, and for those of you who don't know what Haribo is, Haribo are little jelly gummies, and the Tang Fastics are the ones with the sour stuff on the outside. Yeah. Full lockdown was the first time I didn't have to push. Kind of relaxing, really. It is, isn't it? Wasn't it great? Yeah. Do I believe in ghosts? Yes. Have I seen one? Yes. It's kind of spooky. I've always lived in houses that had strange happenings going on in them. And I've always seen things that others don't. Which is why I have a different channel completely dedicated to that sort of stuff and the positivity and stuff. Love the collar gummies. Yeah. Wait, tell. I used to have, in one place that I lived in, there was just me and my two kids, and my kids were, the little one was 2, no more than 2, and my eldest was 7. And we'd go to bed, and the next morning I'd have a 6-pack of beer that had been sitting on the table. Hey, Aunt Dale, how you doing? And all the beer was missing, but the lids were on, and they were flip tops. They weren't twist tops. I mean, my kids weren't strong enough to open up twist tops anyway, but all the beer was missing. And so we used We used to call him Fred. And I told him that if I didn't mind getting him beers, but he'd have to put the empties in the bin. And the next morning, all the empties were in the bin. And that went on for ages. But there was only me and the 2 kids in the house. And I searched, and I got my mates to search because I wasn't sure. And the house was always locked up. That was always locked up. But yeah, if I'd put a beer out on the kitchen table the night before, it would be it would be empty with the beers, the bottle still sealed, and then placed in the bin after I asked him to. It was really quite interesting. Yeah. Used to eat a large packet of Tanfastics every day when Rose was a baby to keep me awake. I shook her for 2 years. Yeah, I might have a packet once every 3 months at the moment because I don't really do sweet a lot. Okay, what's my biggest regret? I don't have any. I know that sounds really weird, but I don't have any regrets because if I had any regrets, I wouldn't be me. If I thought badly about any of the decisions I made, even though I've made some shockers, and we've all made some shocking mistakes, but I wouldn't have learned from them. I wouldn't be the person that I am now. I wouldn't be in the place that I am now. I wouldn't be me if I regretted any of the decisions that I made. I have accepted them and rolled with the punches and done what I need to keep going on with things. And that's the bottom line with it all. That's pretty much it. So no, I don't really have any regrets. I don't have any regrets. It's not weird, it's good, yeah. Do I have any piercings? Yes, I have a few. I have both my ears are pierced. I have an eyebrow pierced, nose pierced, and I have my lip is pierced. And there is a reason for each and every one of them. The first one's on my ears. I did because I wanted to see how long it would take for my mother to realize I had pierced ears. Yeah, our past has made us who we are today. Exactly right. Exactly right, Anne. She still didn't realize that I had them. And so my mate at school did the second one. And that was about 6 months later. And it was only at that point she realized I had them and she decided it was too late anyway. So, yeah. This one I have because it hides a scar in my eyebrow where a chef I was working with threw a hot cast iron fry pan at my head that had oil, garlic, chili, all sorts of yumminess in it. Threw it at my head, smacked me in the face. No worries, Michael. Thank you so much for being here. Have an awesome day at work, darling. Yeah, so I had a big cut on my face, and he did that because I refused to feed his parents veal that had gone so green it was literally walking off by itself. Yeah, I just wasn't going to do that. So yeah, he did that. Yeah. So yeah, I kind of, that's why I have that one. I have this one because it was for me. I wanted it. It was, I'll go quiet at 1:30 when the old man comes out of work. No worries, darling. No, some I wouldn't call them great chefs if they go that kind of crazy. I just say thanks. But I've worked with some pretty crazy ones. Yeah, so I did that one for me. That is about myself, my spirituality. This one, I had this one done because when I was 11, I fell in the swimming pool. I used to do swimming like for school, and I dived in the swimming pool and smashed my face on the side of the swimming pool and bit straight through my lip. And I've got the little scary bit there, but I've still got a piece of tooth in my lip. And when I was stressing or anxiety, I started to stem with it, autistic stem with it, and I would start pulling at my lip. And I was ripping my lip apart. So I ended up getting the labret put in, which stopped me doing that. And occasionally I'll pull at that, but nothing to the degree that I was doing it when it wasn't there. So yeah, that's why I got that put in. The best chefs I know are level-headed and compensating for something. I used to work in a restaurant for years. We had our share of temperamental chefs. Yeah, see, I never understood the whole mentality of temperamental chefs. I really, really didn't. I didn't get it. And I worked with so many because I did my apprenticeship in Australia. And at the time that I did my apprenticeship in Australia, women were not seen in the kitchen. And they were not nice. They were not nice. My age. Well, how old am I? I am 48 years old. My sister had to tell me how old I was this year because I thought I was 49. I'm not 48. Oh, so there you go. I'm 48 years old. Yeah. French fries or onion rings? I would say onion rings. And in fact, I did a video a little while ago as part of the allium allergy series that I did, where I turned fennel into fake onion rings. And honestly, they are my favorite. And I don't even like fennel. But I really liked it like this. Oh God, I did that last year. Added a year to my age, only realizing they're my birthday. 48 years young. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I have half my life left. Why would anyone want to think in their 40s and 50s that they're old? Because they're not. Tony thinks he's old. I'm not old. I'm sorry. I've got half my life left. You know, I've only lived half my life. Yeah, I'm not old. Okay, so yeah. How many kids do I have? I have 2 boys. I have one who is 31 this year and one who is 26 this year. I have 72 foster kids, or had 72 foster kids, many of whom still call me mum and contact me on Facebook. I had one of them recently send me a message saying, "Mum, you're a grandma." So I have a little grandbaby called, I don't know, it's not even foster. It's not even a step, but she's my grandbaby. I'm just going to call her my grandbaby. She's my grandbaby, and her name is Lilith Eden, which is very sweet, and she's adorable. Okay, my favorite color. My favorite color is magenta. That scared you, didn't it? Didn't think that. Yeah, my favorite color is actually magenta. It's not blue, contrary to popular belief. Can I sing? Yes, everyone can sing. I have a few stories, Anne. I do have a few stories. I can sing. I just don't. I used to sing quite a lot. I used to sing with school. I used to sing outside of school. And my mother turned up at an event for the school, and we were singing in Bristol Cathedral. And I was doing a solo, and she heckled me in front of 1,000 people. And I haven't sung since, not in public. Yeah. My favorite meal, mushrooms. Mushrooms on toast. Mushroom rice. Mushroom rice. Mushrooms on toast. Marinated mushrooms. Yeah, that and anything like that that has mushrooms, that is the main. Yep, mushrooms. I'm not even gonna lie. That's my favorite meal. Yep. Can I whistle? Yes, I can. I can even sheep whistle, like finger whistle, but I won't do that because I don't want to blow your ears out. And that's how I used to call my kids when they were in the shopping mall. If they'd gone too far, so they learnt very, very quickly to walk with me because they were very embarrassed in front of their friends. Not quite as embarrassed when I turned up at school with curlers in my hair and a terry toweling robe and with fluffy slippers on because they got caught for fighting. So, yeah. That's another story. Where was I born? I was born in Canberra, Australia. The hospital I was born in no longer exists. They made an event out of blowing it up or imploding it, and it actually exploded and ended up killing somebody. It's now where the museum sits, the National Museum in Canberra. That's where I was born, somewhere on that property. Any siblings? Okay, this is going to be okay, right. So this is where it gets difficult. Okay, I was adopted by my grandparents when I was 2. I have 2 half brothers and a stepsister, blood related. And I have a brother and 3 sisters who are also my uncle and 3 aunts. 4 aunts. 3 aunts and a mother. So yeah, I've got a mother, I've got a brother and 4 sisters. No, 3 sisters. Brother and 3 sisters. I've got to learn to count. Yeah, brother and 3 sisters, but they're also my uncle, my aunts, and my mother. So yeah, there you go. I have siblings. But I have chosen family sisters. I have about 5 of them. And they're awesome. And I have 2 brothers that I chose as part of my family. So yeah. Can I cook? I can feed people. Can I swim? Yes, I can swim. It is my chosen form of exercise. Chosen family are the best. They are the greatest. Absolutely the greatest. Yeah, I can swim. I can swim quite a lot. And I love swimming. I feel at peace in water. Which is just awesome. It's the getting out of the water that I have problems with, because all of a sudden gravity sets in and reminds me that every part of my body decided that just, well, ouch. But yeah, am I religious? No, I am not. I am not religious, but I am spiritual. I have my beliefs. God and I have our own arrangement, or whatever you want to call it. Source, spirit, God, whatever. Universe, we have our own arrangement, we have our own beliefs, and we are cool with it. Shower or bath? Both. I love a bath. It's like being in the swimming pool for me, being in a bath, and it is so good for my bones and so good for my muscles, and we don't have one here, and it's really frustrating. But I do like to have a shower afterwards to wash my hair and get any soapy scum stuff off. City or countryside? I hate the city. I'm not going to lie. I hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. City sucks. The only good thing in a city is the farmers markets. Okay, and the food festivals and the Viking festival. But, you know, city sucks. Am I a good friend? I try to be, but I'm a pretty sucky friend, actually. I am hopeless at keeping in contact with people, and forget. I just forget. I get on with life and I forget. There are people that I keep in more contact with than others. But yeah, I try to be a good friend. Do I have any broken bones? I've had one doctor say to me the only bones I hadn't broken were the ones in my ears. Yeah. I've led a life. Let's just say that. How many TVs do we own? Okay, right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4, and it's only because we use them as our computer monitors. And that's the only reason that we have 4 of them. It's because they're cheaper to buy secondhand. It's cheaper to buy a secondhand TV that is like a 2 to 3 foot TV and use that as a monitor than it is to buy a 2 to 3 foot monitor for 150 quid or whatever. And yeah, no worries, Karen, all cool. Then whatever. I mean, these cost 30 quid each, you know, and for the price of 1, we've got 4. So yeah, that's what we do. Have I ever made beer or spirits? Yes, and I do it semi-regularly. There might be a series coming up on booze making at some point. I have to check on what I'm allowed to do and what I'm not. I tend to make a lot of wines and beers. I do make spirits. I have made spirits. I prefer to make my own spirits. Whether I'm allowed to show that or not, I don't know. I will have to double check and see. If not, it will go on the blog, on the website, as soon as I can get it up and running and working. So that it's a separate thing. You've made soda with yeast? Nice. Nice. Worst pain ever. Oh, okay. This is one. All right. I broke my ankle a few years ago. 2016, I broke my ankle. And I did it in splendid fashion. I was sliding down from the allotment that I had at the time. One foot decided to slide down driveway, and the other foot, the toe of my boot got stuck in a divot in the road, and my foot went completely backwards on itself. And the only thing that actually saved my foot was the fact that I was wearing boots, because I don't wear shoes. Most of the time I'm barefoot, and when I do, I only wear boots, like ankle boots, steel cap boots, that kind of thing. The worst pain was when they took that boot off. That is the worst pain I have ever experienced in my life. And there's been a bit. So, do I like to dance? Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit of a boogie. It's pretty cool. I tend to do it on my own. No worries, Michael. Thank you so much for being here, darling. It was good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, if I am going to dance, I tend to do it on my own. I wouldn't do it here because all our floorboards are dying. Yeah, I don't really want to explain that. What were you doing? Pirouette. But you're waist deep in the floorboards. Yes, I know. Shut up. Just get me out. No, I don't want to explain that. Do I like camping? I love camping. I love it. Absolutely love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. It is awesome. Am I weird? That's a very interesting question. Am I weird? No, I think I'm just me. I think I'm just me. I don't want to. I don't classify myself as weird. I just classify myself as me. And if that makes me weird, well, then yeah. But there you go. Ta-da. So, That's your questions. Ta-da! Now these are what I have here. So have you guys got any questions? Have you got any questions that I haven't covered with that thing? Because that's just bonkers, that thing. That is bonkers. I had to sit here and go through Christy's video and write them all out because I was like, oh no, where are they? I can't find them. So I had to write them all out. Okay, so over the next year, over the next 12 months to 24 months, there's going to be some series starting on this channel. Now, favorite fruit. Oh, I'm gonna say, where's my favorite fruit? There are so many. First off, I am a stone fruitaholic. Okay, anything that's got a stone in it, like apricots, plums, mangoes, anything like that. LP, hello. Hey, honey, how you doing? Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm an addict to all stone fruit, but then I really love kiwi fruit and dragon fruit as well. I'm not a huge fan of bananas. What have I grown this summer? Oh, what, this one just gone? Okay, I got to tell you, Anne, because in fact, I'm going to show you. Okay, I'll be 2 seconds. Oof. Okay. Right. This is my gardening shelf. This is my gardening shelf. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so my favorite thing to grow, because it's one of my favorite things to eat, are courgettes. But not just any old courgettes. Well, I grow them too. But let's have a look. See, these are all my open seeds, so hang on a second. Patty pans. Let me see. I grew all of those varieties. So that's another 6 varieties, right? I grew all of those, plus those ones there. Did I get... So it was 7. Then I grew some of the Gold Rush. And then I had a mixed packet of 3 different sorts. So I grew those as well. Yeah. Yeah. I have a thing. I have a thing for courgettes and zucchinis. I adore them. And I don't grow them so huge that they're just impossible. I grow them. My patty pans don't get bigger than that. Okay. And I steam them. Or I'll slice them in half and I'll roast them and that kind of thing. But what I have also found is that these little globe ones make some of the nicest bread and butter pickles I have ever eaten in my life. I made a 6-pound jar of them and it was gone in 3 days. Just you didn't see anything here, okay? I also have for this year, notice I'm opening the ones that I'm not supposed to be using. Yeah, shush. Yeah, I knew you'd see them. Shush. But I have dispensations now apparently, so it's all good. So yeah, I have. There's one in here somewhere. Where's it gone? Nope. That's not it. No. Oh, where they gone? Oh, are they in one of these? I have so many seeds. It's ridiculous. What is this? Oh, that's super soil. No, not that. Is this it? Stocks and greens. I don't think that's it. I think this is. No, it's not that. I gotta find them now. That's it. I'm on a mission. You're gonna have to wait a minute. I'm still here. Oh my god. That feels like seeds. Aha! These are seeds. They've got to be in here somewhere. So yeah, I have an absolute addiction to courgettes, zucchinis, whatever you want to call them, and I will buy as many seeds as I can of those. No. I want zucchini. Yeah, I know, right? I started growing the yellow ones because they were so expensive to buy, and I loved them so much that I couldn't stop myself from getting more and buying more and buying more. My other favorite thing to grow is Romanesco. I've just picked my last one of the year, or last one of the last season. They're anywhere from £2 to £5 each here to buy, which is just out of range of what is possible. You know, I've got so many. This is all seeds in here. All veg seeds. All of them are veg seeds. Okay. Give me a sec. I will find them. Oh yeah. So I got another one of those. I think that's all beans in that one. Yeah, that one's all beans. But yeah, so I've got another one of those ones. I have wanted off of it. Yeah, I'm an absolute. Yep. No, not avocados. No, not avocados. Courgettes, zucchinis, whatever you want to call them. I think, is that the only one? We gardeners are all seed ag. Oh, seriously, it's ridiculous. Honestly, it's utterly ridiculous. I still have beetroot in the garden from that I planted, that I sowed in March last year. It's still in the garden, bulbing up. There is so much of it. Are they at least semi-sorted though? I haven't even looked at mine this year, shocking me behind. They were till about 5 minutes ago. They are. Why are they £5? Because they're so rare. They cost £5 because they're so rare. They are that rare. So yeah, no, they're pretty much organized-ish. These are the open ones. Pretty sure. Yeah, these are the open ones. These are the open ones. These are the unopened seed packets. And the other ones are just ones that are like, I found them on offer and they're really cheap. And, oh my God, I just got to tell you again. Okay, I've got to tell you this because this is... Okay, so if you're in the UK, Sutton Seeds now have, I think it's 24 lavender plugs for £1.99 for the next 48 hours. It's my payday tomorrow, so I know exactly what I'm getting. And then I'm going to keep 2, and the other ones I'm going to pass on to somebody else. So, yeah, there you go. So I've got a few seeds. I have piles of seeds of various boxes I need to figure out soon, but daunting when you have a small shop's worth. I know. Favorite tomatoes to grow? Oh my God. Give me a second. Let me. Okay. JT, you, me, we're having words. Right, okay. It's fine. Okay, so last year I lost all my tomato plants. I didn't have one surviving, and which sucked completely, because they all got blight. Every single last one of them got blight, and it was not a good year. And I had nearly 50 plants. I have lavender seeds stratifying in the fridge. Cool. I have lavender seeds too. I've tried for 2 years to get the bloody things to grow. Do you think I can get them to grow? No. No. Can I? No. No. Not at all. I was thinking about stratifying them. I might have to do that. I am going to try and grow those this year. For those of you who don't know, that is a tree, otherwise known as the Irish strawberry tree. And they're amazing. My parents had them in their garden, and they're incredible. I want more lavender, but I had such shocking plants from Sutton's last year. I don't want to risk it. Basically messed up my corn season entirely. No. Yeah. It was awful. Really, really bad, actually. But that's okay. I have some crimson plums this year, so I'm hoping that will help. But I've been growing those, Britain's Breakfast, and these, which are, okay, these ones. Oh God! Oh no! Don't tip the seeds out. Right? Okay. Which are actually the big raspberry, giant raspberry, I think they're called. But yeah, they all went a bit as your father last year. It's very sad, but yeah, and there was nothing we could do. So I'm gonna. Part of the reason is that we can't put our seeds in the house really, because we have a cat who likes to eat seedlings. I've also got these moneymaker ones, which I was going to give those a crack this year. And I've got some tumbling toms as well, which I'm going to give those a go this year. What else? I tend to get some given to me. We had ox hearts given to us last year by a friend of ours. They were really lovely. It was a lovely plant anyway, and they looked great. And it was just as they were about to start blushing that everything died. So I was like, oh, rude. I think I have some more tomatoes in here actually. What are those? Oh, they're the root vegetables are in that one. I mean, I could put some carrots and stuff in. Thing is, all our stuff is in containers, and I have to be really careful about what I put out when. So it makes life a little. Here we go. Right, I've got them. So I have to be a little bit careful about what I put in when and how, and because if we don't have enough containers to put them in, we're kind of stuffed really. Right, so these ones are red cherries. I don't know where my yellow cherries have gone. Oh, there's another courgette. That's a Patriot. So yeah, that's coming out. Thank you very much. Oh, it's terrible, isn't it? So bad. I've got some yellow plum tomatoes somewhere. But I'm not sure where they've gone. And I grew a few of them last year. I think I got 2. You need to go on a courgette seed ban. Don't you swear at me. Oh, rude. How rude. I'm sure I've got others. Have you tried growing black varieties? I haven't started doing black varieties. I've been just trying to get these ones to work. When I lived in Australia, I had my own garden there, and it was completely different. Okay, part of the issue that I have at the moment is I am learning the different climate here. I am learning a completely different growing system here. I lived in Queensland. We had stuff year round. Do you know what I mean? And you know, it's completely different. I haven't tried the Tromboncino, but I have had Ashley waving his under my nose and trying to, you know, tease me with them. But no, I haven't. I've got to figure it out at some point. What? No, oh, is that? No, that's the wrong ones. Oh, okay, so the other thing that we do grow here is cucumbers. And we do a lot of those because I likes them. Now, I know, right? Now, Tammy loves Marketmore. He loves them. I can't stand these. Can't stand them. Horrible things. They're so bitter, and I really can't stand them. But he loves them, and if it means that he's going to eat a vegetable, then I will grow them for him. Oh yeah, and I've got salad tomatoes and cucumbers there as well. So, but my favorite, what are they? They are cucumbers. They're proper long salad cucumbers. They grow to about that wide, round. Some of them did, and then they got to about that long. Yeah. But they're so bitter. And Tammy's like, "Oh, just peel them." It's like, what is the point of having a cucumber if I got to peel it? If I wanted to peel something, you know, I wouldn't get a cucumber. So we had a little bit of a discussion the other night because these are my favorite. They are the Saccamaria Bredo. They're quite an old UK variety from when everyone peeled their cukes. I know, right? Just like, I'm thinking of getting some Telegraph ones. I'm not sure if I can get those under the radar. We'll try. Yeah, they're the ones that went to mush pickled. The Marketmore went to mush pickled. I make what's known in our household as Nana Pat's pickles every single year. I use a Telegraph computer. I use a Telegraph computer, and I slice it up. Okay, so I made it like I always do. I sliced up the cucumber, sliced up the onions, put it in layers, poured on the vinegar, and I went in about a week ago, and they were literally turned to mush. They were awful. Whereas, and I use cucumbers in different ways. I use them raw, I use them cooked, I use them pickled, right? And if they can't do those ones, if they can't do that, I don't know if I want to use up the very valuable space that we have on something that you can't use it. To be honest, I tend to use short, fat, spiky ones for pickles. I'm not sure you talk about your husband that way. Sorry, girl. Anyway, cucumber talk, that's what happens. But the Saccharomyces burrito, these great in stir fries, fantastic raw, and can pickle beautifully. Like, why are you even here, cucumber? Yeah, exactly. That's my thought. Exactly. Why are you even here? If you can't do all of the things, why are you even taking up space? Go away. Now, I think the ones in this packet, oh no, they market more as well. I'm going to have to grow them. I can't not grow them. And Tanny will be very upset with me if I don't. And to be honest, if, like I said, if it means that he is going to actually eat some vegetables, then I'm going to grow it. He wants me to grow iceberg lettuce as well. He likes iceberg lettuce. I can't stand it. The only time I ever get iceberg lettuce is when it's soggy in a really overdone burger and it's just like drippy and nasty. Not a fan of the salad greens, I'm not gonna lie, but he does like them. So if I can get him to eat vegetables by growing him lettuce, he can have them. See, I get all the winter greens. He hates greens. Seeing a pattern here of UK stereotypes. If I can get him to eat vegetables, I will grow it happily. We tend not to grow onions because we are so limited on space. Same thing for potatoes. We did do a potato challenge last year, but we couldn't leave them in long enough to make it worthwhile doing. We had to pull them up before they'd actually grown very big. So we pretty much got back what we put in and a little bit more. If we'd been able to leave them in for another month, they would have been fine and we would have ended up with some really good potatoes, but we didn't because we needed the space. So I just Tanny grew up in a very poor household, and I mean poor. I mean bad. Okay, abusive, poor household where when he was 5 and 6 and he was told to find dinner in the kitchen because, you know, there wasn't anything, he'd have to go to the sugar bowl to grab a spoonful of sugar. Okay, because that's all that there was that he was able to reach or to be able to prepare for himself, and ended up living with his grandmother in the end. So he is very scared of trying new things. But when he does find something that he likes, he will eat it to death. And I am happy to make him eat it to death. I made a pasta sauce last night because we are not buying any groceries at the moment at all for the next. We've got another 2 weeks to go. We have to eat everything that's in the freezer, the fridge, in the garden, in the pantry. That's it. So I used the last 2 jars that I had of pasta sauce that I made last year. I found some cooking bacon at the bottom of the freezer and some smoked sausages, and I made up a pasta sauce. And he said, actually, I really don't like it as a pasta sauce. And he rang me up from work and he goes, I don't like it as pasta sauce. He said, but I don't want you to be upset about that. He said, because I reckon it would make an amazing marinade for chicken for barbecuing when we get a barbecue for summer. And I'm like, actually, that might work. That might work. Actually, yeah, it might actually work. So I'm going to blitz it up, put it back in the freezer, or put it in the freezer because it's not been in the freezer. It's all stuff that was jarred up except for the meat, which gets blitzed down and it's been cooked again anyway, so I'm not that worried about it. But yeah. Wonderful practice to not go to the store. Is there another reason other than just clearing out your pantry and fridge? Well, Tanny just spent basically a month's wages buying me a new computer. And we were messed around by the government benefits office because we were told that we were still entitled to certain benefits. We were messed about by them. We were told that we were going to be getting certain money. We didn't get it. So for the next month, 6 weeks, maybe 2 months, if I can push it, I could probably push it. Because he only eats a meal a day, and mostly just the only thing we're buying is his stuff for his packed lunches. So fresh bread, butter, whatever he wants in his sandwiches, and his packets of crisps, chips, or whatever. Yeah, so whatever. Yeah, so it's just getting through everything. And I just make him one meal at the beginning of the week, and he's quite happy to eat that pretty much all the way through the week, until he gets bored, and then I try and change it into something else. So I make something that I can actually adapt the flavor to, so it's slightly different. All last week in the slow cooker, I had a bunch of vegetables that were in the front pantry box and just kept adding to it as a stew. And I ate that all week. And for the record, I lost a dress size. I lost a dress size. My jeans, there's a reason I'm trying not to get up all the time. My jeans are actually falling off at this point. And that was just from only eating that stew that I was making, the veggie stew that I'd been making all week. And all I was doing is every day chucking in different veg, making it a bit different, having a couple of bowls in the day. And that was what I was having, and just topping it up and topping it up and topping it up. So yeah, he's asked that I blitz the sauce down that I made yesterday and put it back in the freezer, or put it in the freezer so we have it as a marinade, which is like, okay. So although Tanny is scared of food and he's trying really, really hard, he does try really hard. And I know I take the mickey out of him a little bit sometimes, but I also understand where he's coming from, because I've seen it in the kids that have come through my place, where they're too scared to try new things. But he's like 50 now, so it's a little bit hard to get him to try new things. But when he does find something that he likes, he's very fussy about it. Like, he won't buy cheap sausage rolls or cheap pork pies or cheap pies in general. If he wants a pie that he can shove in his lunch for work, he won't buy a cheap one. He will get one that he really likes, that's really good, and it will probably be from an independent butcher somewhere that's made them themselves. There is only one place in the whole of the country he will buy pork pies from. There is actually only one place in the whole of the country that he's happy to buy the pasties from. And every time we go to visit my sister down in Devon, in the south, we have to go there to buy a dozen pasties for him to bring home. The day before we're coming home, we put them in her freezer so they're frozen, and wrap them up and come back up here and put them in our freezer, because he loves them so much. They are Cornish pasties, but they're in Devon, which is confusing. I know, they're just confusing. But they also come from this independent chip shop, like independent fish and chip shop. And he loves them. Absolutely loves them. He will sit there and stuff one, and they are huge. These things are like this big. We're not talking a little one that you'd get in the shop. We're talking one that's like this size. Decent size for a trout, okay? All right. Decent size for a trout. And honestly, yeah. And he will sit there and munch away through the whole thing. It's not pasty, it's a pie. I know, right? He's almost, but it's called the family size one. or the large one, large. Yeah, I just look at it and I'm full. I can't even eat it. If anything's that big and it's put in front of me, I can't actually eat it because I'm full just looking at it. And I know that I look like I'm probably somebody who eats rather a lot of food, but I don't have my bowl here. I only eat out of a little bowl. Little bowl about that size, because I can't eat any more than that. It just makes me feel really, really ill. The only time that I actually eat something that's a bit bigger than that is if it's all vegetable, or all salad, and then I can pretty much just go for it. But because it all breaks down very, very small, and it's not because I've had surgery or anything, because I haven't, and I'm not going to. It's just that it's just the way I am. It's just the way, So yeah, there you go. So that's all that. I also have radish seeds and stuff. I have no gallbladder either. So yeah, I had my gallbladder out when my second son was 10 weeks old. When they suddenly realized that I had not been having Braxton Hicks contractions, that it was actually my gallbladder on the verge of exploding. Yeah. So I got taken into emergency surgery, and because it had, and it did so in the doctor's office, it literally just went, because it had so many stones in it, it filled up so much that it actually split. So yeah, that was fun. So you go, fun and games. So yeah, the two main things that I grow in the garden are courgettes and tomatoes. I do grow radishes as well, but I don't grow them for the little radish. I grow them for the pods, the seed pods, which I can get hundreds of one plant, and I pickle them because I adore them. They taste like spicy peanuts. They are so good. They do. They taste like musty, like a spicy peanut. They're amazing. Yep. So there you go. But I also, there are other things I grow. Like I said, I do a lot of chard because I like chard and spinach. If I put it in the garden at this time of year, it tends to bolt very quickly. So I tend to not. I'm in the car going through a dead zone. I'll be back when I can. No worries, darling. You do what you gotta. Bless your heart. Oh, she's so sweet. I love Andale. She does. She's like, I don't try the pods. Radishes end up going to seed anyway with me. I know, right? They go to seed so quick. It's like I don't even end up with a little bulb. Mine just go. Poof. So you want to get them when they're green, when they just first come up, and then just go for it. Watch out for zombies. So yeah, just get them when they're little green ones. I'm going to do a life of radish pods video. I'm going to be doing a couple of series over the next couple of years with a friend that will be released in the wintertime. Bit like nasturtium seeds, a little bit, except nasturtium seeds, you actually have to heat them in the pickle, whereas radish seeds you can cold pickle like you would onions and stuff. You can cold pickle them or put them a warm pickle over the top, whereas the nasturtiums really need to sort of boil a little bit in the brine. Do you know what I mean? Because I do those. I make poor man's capers. I love them. I adore them. Oh, that reminds me. I need to bring out the nasturtium seeds. There's one. I suppose I better bring out which marigolds. Need those. Yeah, what else do we need? What else do we need, guys? Okay. Where's some more radish seeds? We'll bring those out. What else do I need? Oh my god, what else do I need? I have some peppers, but Some of them are from shop bought peppers. And some of them, or a packet, is a bit of a naughty packet. Can you guys give me 2 seconds? I'm going to have to run to the bathroom very quickly. I'll be back. 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 Okay. All right. Yeah, so thank you for reminding me about the nasturtium seeds. That's awesome. What's in these ones? What is this one? Oh, hang on. Oh, this is the packet from free seeds. They're not very free. I'm just saying. I love the idea of free seeds, but they're not free. And they're quite, hi, Anne, welcome back. There was £6 postage, which is extortionate, actually. Yeah, so I didn't find that, that good. Anywho, what have we got in this one? There's got to be something in this one. What's in this one? All right. This one is wild garlic seeds. Right, so they're not going in until we find our forever home. But yeah, I think this, I've got cornflowers. I can put those in. Do you do the sunflower seeds yet? What does it say on the back here? March to May. Yep. There we go. Right. Yep. We'll do those. Some basil. More radishes. I put some broad beans in. Okay. I put them in a few months ago. They've just started popping their heads. I'm really chuffed because I thought they were all dead. I can put some chard in. I have to be a bit careful about where I put that. Because otherwise it'll bolt. And it does tend to bolt quite a lot over here. We'll get those in. I've got some spring onion seeds. I wonder if I should maybe cress. Don't really need to grow cress. Yeah, radishes. So is it? Where's my spring onions gone? Wait to know. I'm all confused now because I'm covered in seeds. We've got seeds coming out of everywhere. Okay, so that's okay. Right, so this month we have to do some seed planting. Tanny got the cover back on the polytunnel, which is absolutely fantastic because it got blown off. Found chard best for through the winter, but I haven't had it so for several years thanks to self-seeding. Nice. Ours gets to about that big and then just goes woof. It's a bit of a pain in the butt. But yeah, no, I did get, I don't know where my, oh God, it's probably in, oh, do you know what? I know where my crimson plums are. They are in one of the boxes that I have to go through that had stuff from my desk in it when we moved the room around. Yay! So I'll get those out, and we've got to do those. So I will probably plant getting in bad signal again. Congratulations on 200. I'll be on the replay team. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you so much for being here, Anne. Love you gazillions. Mwah. So yeah, I don't know. I suppose if I put 6 of each in, if I get 4 of each in, and then I can plant the suckers. How's that? That sounds like a good idea. I think that's a really good idea. I'm going to plant the suckers. And I have a trick to do this year that I'm going to use to help with the watering, because I think part of the problem last year was that because they're in buckets, we have to water each one individually. And I'm pretty sure the stems got wet. So what I've done is over the past year, I've been saving the small plastic bottles, because I know that those who have got space that's an actual bed put in big, like, Coke bottle type bottles for watering. We can't do that with a bucket, because our buckets are about 10-litre bucket, 10-15-litre bucket, because we use cut flower buckets from the supermarkets. So I think the best way would be to... Oh, hey, Sandy, how are you, darling? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I think Anne just ran away because she was in a bad signal. I'm not sure. Bless her heart. But she was here. So, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and put these... Hobo Goat! Hello! How you doing, darling? How you doing? I'm just talking about what I'm going to do for watering the tomatoes this year, because everything that we do is in containers. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get growing. It's going to be awesome. So I've got little plastic bottles instead of big Coke 2-litre plastic bottles. I've got little ones, and I'm going to put those inside to do the watering for the tomatoes in the containers and see how that works. And hopefully that will help with the blight situation so that it doesn't get too soggy around the stem. That's the plan. That's the plan. We've got to help. You've got to try. We've got to try, right? We've got to try. So, yeah. But I better get those out, because that's going to be Tanny's lettuces as well, isn't it? So, I think I pretty much... There's no point in putting in beetroot, because I've still got like 50 beetroot. 1-litre lemonade bottles are a bit more reasonably size-wise, just saying. Yeah, he's gone through loads of like Lucozade and stuff, because Tanny started working again. He's gone back to work. He's working full-time. So he just grabs little bottles of whatever he's going to be drinking that day, which is normally Lucozade. So I'm kind of thinking that that might be a reasonable kind of size to use. I've also got like sauce bottles, you know, plastic sauce bottles and things like that. Anything that's, you know, a plastic bottle that I've been saving up for stupid amounts of time, I'm actually going to use, I think. Other than recovering from the nasty bug bite, not bad. Oh, honey, bug bites suck. I used to have in my fridge, okay, I used to have a little paste that I'd made from distilled water and baking soda. Okay, so bicarbonated soda for insect bites, especially mozzie bites, because it takes the acidity out, and yeah, it helps to cool off, and because it's been in the fridge, it's going to be a bit cooler as well, so it helps to keep it down. But just make a paste and just put some of the paste on a bite. It does help. But oh no, bug bites suck. Yeah, they do. They really do suck. So I really hope that you're feeling a lot better, darling, because not fun. It is not fun. Not at all. So the other things that I've got growing at the moment, I have another 30 chestnut trees. I have 42 chestnut trees that I grew last year, and whatever is good, what survives and comes back for the spring, will be passed on for sale, but they will only be for sale in Britain. I cannot send them to Ireland. I can't send them anywhere else. I'm really upset about not sending them to Ireland because I had 3 people who wanted them over there and I was going to send them to them. But because of the new customs rules, it's going to cost me £700. £700 to get the license to send a plant. A year-long tree. And that's really sad. Those sound ideal. Even a teeny plant pot helps distribute. To be honest, I thought I have spent a few years getting a nice collection of the plant halos in. It's been cheaper to have a holiday over there. I know, right? I could get a return ticket to Australia for £700. It's ridiculous. It really is. Now, we knew, okay, and we didn't. I don't want to get into politics. I don't. It's really hard not to, though, when you've got businesses and you work within the UK. We didn't vote for it. We didn't want it. We knew what would happen when it came to Brexit. But honestly, what has been happening is even worse than we thought it was going to be. You know. So yeah, not happy. Do you know what it would cost to get a license to send my artwork to Europe? Let's just say it'd be more than the chestnuts. More than the chestnuts. Yeah, I got it when I was dealing with feral hogs that's causing major problems here in Texas. But at least the field medic learned a few tricks. Oh, cool. Wasn't a tick bite or anything like that, was it? Because ticks are... Oof. But yeah. So yeah, I'm being talked into growing flowers this year. People are talking me into doing flowers. I know flowers are great. No, I don't. Flowers are great. I want to grow more flowers. I do. But I want to grow flowers that are useful for me. I'm not the kind... Spider bite. Ouch. Not good, sweetheart. Oh, babe. Got overexcited by my agreement re-Brexit and clicked off the page to something about Iggy Pop and Powder. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Let's see, it's like... Yeah, I can't. I know I can't talk about it here, and that's fine. I'll probably have a moan about it on Morning Musings over there on that page and, on that channel at some point. But, yeah. JT, yes, you can eat the feral hogs. Wow. Yes. Yes. We used to get razorbacks in Australia. We'd go hunting for them. The head was half the size of me. They were not small. They were about anywhere up to about 8 foot long, 9 foot long. They were huge. They were massive things. And if you didn't get them the first time, all you do is upset them and then they come after you and you have to run. Or get up something, because it's like, oh no, he's bad. So, okay, so these are the flowers that I've got so far. I've got cornflowers, sunflowers, nasturtiums, and marigolds. Because I'm going to be putting in a dye garden at some point, because I want to be dyeing my own fabrics, and I want to use proper, if I'm going to put the effort in to make my own fabrics and felting and stuff, I want to be able to dye it properly with proper plants. So I will be having things like flax. I will be having things like woad. I've already bought the woad seeds so that I can grow woad. I'm getting some indigo seeds so I can grow indigo. I'm going to have all sorts of different plants that are just there for dye plants, and I will be doing those at some point. Not here. We have big marigolds. They're great. Generally, never grow tomatoes without them. Yeah. So, yeah. So we've got the radishes. We've got cucumbers. We got the cucumbers. There we go. I'm happy to grow them for him, and I know I'm being a bit of a grumpy ass about it, but so used to treating the wounds myself, so it was difficult for me to let someone else treat me and talk them through the treatment. No, I get that. Totally get it, dude. Spinach. I love my spinach. Chard. More radishes. I am going to grow so many of these just for the pods this year. I might just scatter the seeds around the front bed, because they'll grow and grow up so quick that by the time they've grown up, I can put other things down below, which will be awesome. It'll be ready for these to go in. I can start putting my courgettes in there. Just the couple of different ones that I have. Just a few of the little I do put some of these in containers. They do go in pots as well around the back, so I can keep an eye on them. I think I'll be putting more of them out the front this year because they didn't do so well out the back last year. So I think I'll be putting them out the front. I might just do... Okay, see, squirrel. Hey. Hey. When the zombies attack, right? When the zombies attack, let me tell you, I will be sorted. So, yeah. So bad. Howled seeds. I know these are. I'd be throwing courgettes out with them. I won't be wasting more bloody good courgettes on them. I'm more likely to throw market more cucumbers at them. Okay, so Sandy, I have a problem. Okay, so my name is Blue, and I am addicted to courgettes and zucchinis. I have those. I have another packet of those. I have some custard whites. I have some Patriot. I have a mixed packet of 3. Which is a green one, a stripy one, and a gold one. And I also have Gold Rush, and I will be growing. This is quite mild, really, as far as seed addiction goes. Cara, you do realise, darling, that I've only been collecting these seeds for 2 years. only been collecting these seeds for 2 years. Yeah. This is only 2 years worth. If we ignore, they are all those seeds. To be fair, I am getting some other things. I've got some. I was actually sent these. These were sent to me by the lovely Pauline, who sent me a load of herbs. So we've got chives, sweet green basil, coriander, mint, gigantea Italian parsley, lemon balm, dill, Old English thyme, classic Italian basil, confetti, coriander, lovage, which is a beautiful herb, and if you haven't grown it, you should. Watercress, tree spinach. Oh, trees! I'm gonna try these. So April to June. Oh, we're not late. I think I had to stash when I didn't even have a garden. I am not sure what I was planning on doing with them. She does. There's butternut, Waltham butternut, Chioggia beetroot, which they're the really nice little stripy one. I like that. Oh, amateur tomatoes. That's another tomato. Right, that's got to go in that pile. Romanescos. And there's also some borage seeds. Oh, wait, borage is a flower. That can go in the flowers. And some Greek gigantes beans. Now, I really want to plant these. I have a slight issue. My slight issue is that we don't know when we're going to be moving, which is why we're trying to make this place as comfortable as we can, because we need to be happy in the place that we're in, you know. And that's why half our stuff is is in storage and all over the place, and why we're doing everything in containers, because we need to pick up everything and take it with us, because we might be given a week's notice to move, right? So we don't know, and it's been like that for 3 years. So I want to plant these, but I'm worried about planting them because they are a climber, and I might end up not being able to take them. So I'm going to have to leave those there for now. And the javelina is way meaner and aggressive than the feral hogs. Yeah, they can be. Can be. I have to admit, I have a thing for piggies. I do like my piggies. I do. I've also got some Wonder Wax beans and some red Belotti beans. They do get quite robust, and I love them. Can you grow them upside down like tomatoes? Possibly not. I did attempt something like that last year. In fact, what I did was I put some runner beans in some hanging baskets, and actually it kind of worked, because the weight of them did actually drop down. It did force the plant to drop down. It still wanted to go up because it's a climber, but the weight of everything did actually make it go down. So, you know, but it is what it is. It's all, oh, okay. So, but I do want to grow those because I am a big fan of butter beans, and I do want to be growing my own butter beans because I do use quite a few of them. Hey, will you come here? But what I will be growing this year is I will be growing some soybeans, and I will be growing some chickpeas. All right, darling. Thank you so much for coming in, Sandy. I am surrounded by cities. Seeds everywhere, seeds. I am surrounded. Utterly surrounded. I'm like, wait a minute. Found some more tomatoes. What's in this one? Oh my god. That's all beans. No. No. Yeah, all of those are different sorts of beans. I don't really want to do more beans. That's the salad mix that can go in there. Right. Okay, so I've got my... It's like Christmas. Love this seed haul. I know. Hang on a second, guys. Hi, honey. Don't swear.
What?
I said don't swear.
Why?
Because I'm live.
I didn't know you were live. What is that lead called?
Hey?
What is that lead called?
I don't remember.
I just didn't know that was all because I went to a computer shop while in Castleford.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. I'm trying. Swear, Tanny, leave for your best life.
Hey?
Oh no. It is called DisplayPort to HDMI cable.
DisplayPort, that's all.
Yeah, DisplayPort to HDMI cable. JT is saying hello.
Who?
JT.
Who?
JT.
I know who you're about.
She's in chat. I said I told you I'm live.
I ain't got a clue. I can't see. I'm on the road driving, you know what I mean? So unless you use my telepathic powers, which are not quite working at the moment because of old age, you know what I mean?
Well, you are the one who rang me, you know.
Hey? What was that?
You are the one who rang me, love.
Well, how am I supposed to know you're streaming? Because as far as I'm aware, you won't stream until next week.
I did tell you I was doing a live at 12 o'clock, darling.
12?
Yes.
No, you didn't. You didn't tell me that you were doing a live at 12. You might have told somebody else, but no, you didn't tell me.
I did tell you,
If you
sweetheart.
told me you were doing a live at 12 o'clock, I wouldn't have rung you at 12 o'clock.
Well, you didn't ring me at 12 o'clock. You rang me at 25 to 12, and I told you then.
No, you didn't.
I did. You just weren't listening.
You didn't.
It's okay.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did. Oh my gosh.
I swear down.
Will you get back to work? For the love, just go back to work. I love you.
What? I'm already at work. You know what I mean? I haven't moved away from work. I'm still at work.
Hi, Sandy. Oh my God.
What is your problem?
Oh, nothing, dear.
So,
I don't have a problem.
You're trying to show people how to play games.
No, dear. We're talking about my channel.
Okay.
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 Well, I've got to go because my bratson's ringing me.
All right then.
Bye.
Bye. Saved by the brat son. Cool. Okay. Right. Hi, Sandy. How you doing, darling? Danny's awesome. He's such a git. Called to many times to handle critters. I've dealt with coyotes, mountain lions, raccoons, and possums. Wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Sandy. Welcome to the chaos. It's been fun. It has been fun. So they've tried to get my clothes hung up. Nah, that's cool. These guys have had me organizing my seeds for planting. I'm like, I wasn't even going to look at that yet, but okay. I don't have a problem with that. I really, really don't. I really, really don't. Because, you know, I mean, like we were getting through doing what I will be doing is I will be putting a link to both of the new channels below. And and that'll be in the descriptions on all the videos now. From now on, there will be a link to those channels as well, because they're all a part of what we're doing. So I have a few different series that we're going to be doing over the next year or so. You did some garden prep for planting yesterday. Nice. It's one of them things you can take out of the farm life, but you can't take the farm life out of me. No, of course not. I have to admit, I'm pretty sure they swapped me at birth. I am a farm girl. I'm a farm girl. I'm a country girl. I am. But I was born into a family of city dwellers, of, city folk. And I was like, you couldn't have got a more different person in there. So yeah, they never understood. Never. Planting in some old tires soon. Oh, that's a really good idea. So over here in the UK, I don't know if any of you guys have noticed, who are from the UK, that if you get your tires changed now, they will charge you to take them away. That is because they are charged for getting rid of them. So I kept ours, and I made friends with the mechanic, and he said that I can have as many tires as I want whenever I want, and I'm going to be making some chairs out of some of mine. I just have to find my paracord, which I think has gone into storage, which means that I'm going to have to get them out again. Right, so, or just get some more, get some more and make them, because I want to make some tire chairs to dot around, because I think that would be fun. If I planted in the tires, I think it'd be a little too heavy for me to carry, but we will see. Our allotment has a no tires rule, unfortunately. I think it's because people were dumping them when they left. But surely, if you're using them for a purpose, then that should be something completely different, shouldn't it? If you've actually got them there for a purpose, and you've shown to be using them rather than just dumping them, I don't know. It's just a thought. It's just a thought. Just a thought. It just, things like that, it doesn't quite make sense. I mean, I get the whole don't be dumping tires and stuff thing all over the allotment, but if you are showing that you are using them, then surely that would be taken into account. So sassy! Hello, darling. Sorry I'm late. The badger ate my homework. I love you. Asked for my old tire and they didn't give it to me. My first time to planting them. Wow. Committee were having to pay to remove them, etc. at the end, so I think they had enough. I get that. I totally get that. That's the thing, though. But if people had thought of using them, then maybe it wouldn't have been an issue. But okay. I can understand it, but I also know what allotment councils and management committees and stuff can be like. They're a bloody nightmare. But yeah, so this year I will be starting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There will be 5 long-term series that I will be starting this year. 5. Magnificent pot and tire dino sculpture that has been here for years. Yeah. One of them is the basic cooking series. Now that's going to be going, I'm going to be going from equipment and safety, kitchen safety. I am basically going to be teaching 5-year-olds how to do this. Okay, so we're going to go and we're going to do Do I do gardening on my channel? I do. I do gardening on my channel, and I will be doing gardening on the channel, and I will be showing stuff like that. But I will be doing it in a very different way. I will be doing it from garden to table, from go to woe. So if I am growing something, you won't see me grow that until you see me cook with it. So it'll be these will be videos that are now going to start taking about 3 months to make, 3 to 4 months to make. Some of them a bit longer. Too advanced for you. Oh, shush. Sassy, you, madam, are an amazing cook. I do the same here with the car tires. Yeah. So, yeah. But I will be doing gardening in there, but it will be the life of. So people learn to cook, and so they learn to grow with it, one specific fruit, vegetable, or whatever it is, and then there'll be 3 ways of preparing it and a way to preserve it at the end as well. Other channel is Gail Southern Living. I have a weird container growing challenge. Are you in Shed Wars? I'm not in Shed Wars, and I'm not in Shed Wars because all of our stuff is in basically containers. Everything's containers. See, look, I know you're Gail. You've been sneaking. You've been hiding. No. I know Gail Southern Living. But yeah, I am. All of our stuff is grown in containers. We started off buying. We'd go to the pound shops or the dollar stores or whatever you want to call them, and we'd go and buy, the little toy tubs that have like a little chug type thing with a little handle on it, sort of rubberized plastic, silicone-y stuff. We'd buy those, and we'd buy 10 of those, and that was a quid each for those. And so we'd have 10 of them, and we'd start growing in those. And then I said to Tanny, then maybe we should start going to the supermarkets and getting the cut flower buckets. Because here in one of the supermarkets that we go to, they sell their old cut flower buckets because they can't use them anymore. And you get 8 for 99p. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I understand that. The biggest issue that I have though, Gail, is that we don't know when we're moving. I mean, that will be something that we will be filming is our moving, because we will have to move the garden, and it'll be an interesting thing for people to see how to move a garden when you've got to move, but we don't know when we're moving. We're hoping to move this year. We've been hoping to move for 3 years. We were told last year that we would be moving within 6 months. Yeah, it's now been a year. We're not moved. So, and with no sign of being moved yet either. So, yeah, I do want to do Shed Wars at some time, but at this point, not right now, because I just want to concentrate on the things. The other thing is that Shed Wars is very much about the quantity and the weight and stuff like that. I'm pretty picky about what I actually grow, because we don't have a huge amount of space. I grow only a very limited amount of things that would cost a lot of money for me to buy, basically, or would be difficult for me to buy, and that kind of thing. You're Team Aquarius. Awesome. I would probably be Team Aquarius, to be honest, because I've got a lot of time for Robert. Yeah, maybe next year. Some places give those buckets away, but have to hunt them out. I got a load last year from Co-op, but not sure they're still doing that type. Yeah, no, I just get the Morrison's one. Because they have a flower stall where they have the cut flower buckets now. There's people there, and if they're if they've got loads of different shaped ones, they tend to chuck them on for me and just go, here you go, and just chuck on a quid. Because of our health issues, we grow everything in containers. This year I am experimenting with dehydrating our produce. Awesome. I was drafted to Truman Aquarius. He picked me. Yeah, I actually prefer Robert and Team Aquarius. I have found that the other one is a little bit funny with women, so I've tried to sort of stay a bit clear. So how's your cooking skills on a campfire? I actually, as a chef, part of what I did was I specialized in historical cooking. I'm very good at cooking on a campfire. I can also cook in a pit. I can cook on all kinds of things. Yeah, I picked up some weeks ago. They're actually ridged, so look fancy. Awesome. I grow in 5-gallon buckets, some containers. Awesome. Well, the ones that I have are, when you go to the supermarket or you go to the garage or whatever, gas station, petrol station, and they have buckets of cut flowers. So, yeah, well, that's what I use. And they're they're around about 10 litres, 10-litre bucket, which I think is 2-gallon, I think. Let me just double check. Litres, 2 gallons. Let's go 10 litres. Yeah, it's just a little bit over 2 gallons in our buckets. So yeah, they're around about that size. 5-gallon buckets I wouldn't be able to pick up either, which is something that I have to consider. But it's all good fun. It's all good fun. But yeah, I find that those ones, the 10-litre buckets, are perfect size for growing tomatoes, for growing cucumbers, things like that. Courgettes, I put them in there, like zucchinis. Yeah. So what we're going to be doing this year, I'm going to be starting the basic cooking series. I'm going to be starting it off with kitchen safety and kitchen equipment. 30-litre potato buckets are a challenge, but I set my moving the business. Oh, poor thing. I can't do that this year because Tanny's working, and he is working as a pharmaceuticals delivery driver. So he is lunking totes, big green totes all day long, and I can't be asking him to be moving things on his time off. It's not fair. So I'm not. IKEA bags are awesome for spuds and leaks. Yes, they are. I guess you can make grow buckets out of coffee bean bags if you find a coffee shop. Yes, you could. You absolutely could. If you have a look at some of the Chinese growing channels, they pretty much use anything they get their hands on. The big water jugs and all sorts. Seriously, if you want ideas on how to grow things cheaply and easily and recycling and all of that kind of stuff, places like hang on a second, let me find what's his name again? Is it Tao? Just got to find it. Yeah, this guy. Oh my God. Have a check out of this guy for really amazing different ways to garden on a budget with nothing but recycled stuff. Seriously, the guy's a legend. As far as I'm concerned, he's an absolute legend. Absolutely amazing. Doesn't matter. He doesn't explain anything. You just watch him do it. It's mostly just done it in music. And amazing ways of learning how to grow and cheaply on a budget, which is what everybody wants at the end of the day. Gardening, I mean, people think that growing your own food is incredibly cheap. And if you had a plot of land that you live on, it probably is very, very cheap. But for the rest of us, it is an expensive thing to do and can be incredibly expensive. But there are ways of doing it cheaply, and being able to share those with other people, like with yourselves and with others, is pretty much what I want to be doing, is sharing how to thrive and not just survive. Okay, so we're going to be doing things as cheaply as possible with what we can get. So yeah, that is a good channel to watch for ideas on that kind of thing. Napping houses, yeah. Water buckets, yep. Water buckets. He's incredible. He really, really is incredible. So yeah. So yeah, I am going to be starting the basic cooking series, but that is going to be starting off doing kitchen safety and equipment first off. That's going to be the first series of that. Then I'm going to be getting into fermentation. We're going to start doing fermenting things, which is quite exciting because I really like fermenting things. So we're going to start with that, and then we're going to be, the plant-based whole food series is going to be a permanent series that is running all the time, and it's going to be, I'm going to different things all the time, but we're going to do it good gut stuff. Yeah, exactly. So we're going to be doing quite a bit of that, and it's probably what you find in the traditional stuff that I do on one of the other series. You will find that I do a plant-based version of that, very much like it or similar, in the same week or month. But it will be around about the same time that I do both, so that you will have the traditional or the more, I'm not going to say normal because plant-based whole foods is normal, but the more traditional method, and then have a plant-based method next to it as well. Pardon me. The budgeting one, I'm looking at doing fairly soon. Fermentation. Had some garlic oil ferment. When I opened it, it was like lively champagne. It stinks here now. Never happened before. Wow. Wow. Yeah. What sort of oil was it, Sass? Because you might want to be a little bit careful because oils tend to go rancid, but I know you know that because you're a smart woman. I'm also going to be doing a homemade versus shop bought series. Extra virgin, of course, like me. Oh, in your left nostril. I love you. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love you, Sassy. I really do. Okay, so the ones we're going to be doing first off, the ones that are going to be a permanent run kind of thing, there's going to be the basic cooking course, the plant-based whole foods, making stuff for home. Okay, so that's like your cleaning products, your homemade soaps, your homemade shampoos, all of that kind of stuff. I have no idea where the 3 kids came from. The Cabbage Patch, I'm pretty sure. Cabbage Patch. I'm pretty sure they came from the Cabbage Patch. The other ones are going to be shorter series, but they're going to take longer to film. Now, I've had a few people, because I did have a couple of you guys who did watch the video where I said it's up to you what I'm going to be doing next. I did have cheese making was actually the top of the list. And I want to be doing cheese making. The only thing is that a lot of the cheeses are going to take a while to make. So if I do one a month, we're going to start off with the soft cheeses first. Okay? Because I don't want these videos to be, we're starting this here and ending it in 18 months' time. I want it to be so it's from go to woe. So you're watching the whole thing in one video rather than having 2 or 3 videos vlog style. I'd rather have it, all done properly. So the cheese making video will be being started, but it won't be starting until May because I have things that I need to get for that. Okay. Right. The budgeting series, we're going to be looking at doing that kind of thing alongside the guide to adulting. Now, the guide to adulting is basically all the stuff that you wish your parents had taught you, but they didn't. And if that's things like how to change a tire, how to change an air filter on your car, how to do the stuff for your cars, how to do the basic kind of gardening type of stuff, how to do DIY around your house, how to use power tools safely, all of that kind of stuff. It might be, checkbooks is starting to become something that people don't use anymore. So we may not do something on balancing checkbook because it's not really that important as much as it used to be. Because most of the countries that I know of don't use them as much anymore. There's only a couple that do. Badger is dipping his toes into cheese making. He will look forward to that. Hey, awesome. I want to be doing the fermentation though fairly soon because I want to start. I have so many jars to fill. That's all I can say about that. Cleaning filters on washing machines. I had to work that out for myself. Yeah. If you have, right, I'm going to say this now. If you have an idea for a video, I want to hear it. If you go onto right, you know where my Instagram is. You guys can find my Instagram or my Facebook. I'll find them for you. Look, I'll be really nice. I will do them. I will find them for you and I will be very nice. Okay. So I have a Facebook page, which is this one. I even have a group on Facebook. I am still going. Hello. I know. You can't shut me up. Once I start going, that's it. I don't talk for 6 months. And then you do this. So yeah, that's the group. Up above is the page. And the Instagram is Instagram. Oh, where are you? Come on, just. Okay. Copy. Paste. This is the Instagram. Okay, so you can go on any of those or even my videos here. And if you have an idea of something that you would like me to make a video about that is within the context of what we are doing, then just let me know. And I will look into it and I will do what I can to do with it. Yeah, holy moly. Yeah, I know, right? This is why I made it for 12 o'clock because I knew that people would start coming in and out. And that was fine. That doesn't bother me at all. And you missed it though, because you know Tanny was here. Rude. He's so rude. It's all good though. Doesn't bother me. Maybe add those links into your info box under here. Yeah, I will do that. Nuts? You want me to do a video on nuts? Okay. Explain, please, Lucy. Do you want videos on individual types of nuts and how to use them, or what? How to grow them? I'm not sure if my pistachio trees will come back. I really am hoping that they will, though. That would be really cool. And if I do, you're going to hear me squealing for joy all the way down there where you are. So I will. You can't see anybody else's comments. What? What have you done? Growing nuts. Ah, okay. Yep, okay. Well, that can go down in the gardening stuff. Nuts. It's on the list. There you go. Yes. So, yeah. But each nut's different as well. So, just letting you know that. Each one is very, very different. But it's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. I do have a couple of videos on chestnut growing. I do. I haven't done one on cob nut growing yet, though. But I could. I still have some cob nuts. And I think I did one on the pistachios. Did I do one on the pistachios? Or it's just part of the vlogs, I think. More along the lines of the vlogs. So, yeah, I don't know. You don't know, honey. You don't know. But all fun and games. All fun and games. Yeah. So, I'm going to be starting off doing some of these videos, and I'm going to be working on that. So that's going to be cool. I am hoping to get out. Hoping to get out 3 videos a week on this channel. So we will work on that and see how we go. I am thinking of doing a live every week. Love cob nuts. Must have a go this year. I'm also planting some elder trees from cuttings too. Yes. That's something that I want to be doing as well. And I also have a bramble that is wild out the front here, which has the most beautiful blackberries on it, that I really need to get cutting off that, because that's coming with me. And I think Tanny would be very cross with me if I actually took the whole plant. It's a bit of a triffid. So yeah, I'll have to yeah, get some cuttings off it. I might even get some cuttings off the buddleia. I don't know yet. It's not something that I have really thought about. You've got a cob nut tree. I get about 3 nuts a year after Mr. Cheeky our squirrel has had his share. Oh, really? Oh, wow. See, the chestnuts are really easy. I have a bramble that grows out from under the house. Don't ask. That's terrifying. Not gonna lie, that is terrifying. What? Under the house? Oh my God. Gosh. But yeah. That's bonkers. That's utterly bonkers. But yeah, ours is tangled up in the buddleia at the front. So yeah, there's also a wild holly tree which might just have to come with me. Council say it's not a problem, they think. Council also says that our floorboards that are caving in are not a problem either. Not even kidding. Sneaky Bramble, I have some through my shed, but currently bashed up hands have from having a pruning session. Wow. Wow. Bramble is sneaky. Bramble is very, very sneaky. Like your sloping floor then. Yeah, except mine. There is a broken floorboard just where I have to get out of bed. It's broken. Right? And there's some bouncy broken ones just over here by the kitchen door. Yeah, and they keep saying, oh no, it's not a problem, not a problem, not a problem, no problem. So okay, well, when I'm waist deep in the basement and you have to come and get me out, will it be a problem then? Basically got cross with it. There are literally no gloves that stop them without removing all sensation though. Yeah, that's, pardon me, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. So if I was going to do a monthly live, and it would be a monthly live, because there is a lot going on, and I'm doing a lot of things. If I was going to do, you'd be there with your block and tackle. What day would you prefer? Number one. And what time of day would you prefer? Number two. Hey! Hey, Donnie, how are you doing, darling? It's lovely to see you. Hey, it's great to see you. Thanks for being here. You know, it's been fun. We're having fun. Tuesday afternoons. Okay. Tuesday afternoons work. Yeah, I like Tuesday afternoon. Hey, Jay. Thank you, darling. Thank you so much. It's lovely to see you. It's very lovely to see you. Yeah. I know, 200. I don't mind the fact that I'm actually growing quite slowly. It has given me the opportunity to learn to find my voice, which I didn't have. I didn't have my voice, but it's taught me to find it's helped me to find my voice. It's helped me to learn new skills, which I needed, because I have a very clear idea of what I want this channel to be and how I want it to go, and that's why everything is changing and why everything is doing the way it is. And you know, that's why I explained it earlier, is that this is going to be a channel for teaching, and you know, it's not going to be about me. I don't want it to be vloggy, and I don't want it to be about me. I have other channels for that. Tuesday afternoon works here too. See, yeah, Tuesday afternoon's becoming really popular. Yeah, Gail was here a bit earlier. I think people would be interested in winemaking from scratch too. With prices rising alarmingly, people are wanting to be more self-sufficient, which is exactly what we're doing. I mean, that's going to be part of the fermentation thing. I have to double check what I can and cannot do. Oh, thank you, Dawn. I'm actually feeling so well. I've been doing a lot of work internally on myself. And because for those of you who don't know, I actually wrote a book on this stuff to do with neural pathways and stuff like that. But I did write a book on it. You know, so I have, like, I've had Taddy at me going, why haven't you been doing it? It's like when you get in that slump to the point where you have to find a way out. And I had to find a way out, and I found my way out, and I'm out now. And I'm going to probably do a follow-up eventually on that as well. So yeah, I am doing a lot better than I have been, and that's awesome. It's kind of odd, really. There are so many decent channels. They don't showcase whose growth is slow, but then sometimes they blow up quickly and people struggle to keep up. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I didn't want that to happen. I didn't want to blow up out of, nowhere. I mean, if it does, it does. But I was not in a mental or physical state for that to happen over the last 18 months, which is what it's been for me to do this. And so I'm glad it's been slow. I'm glad I've had the opportunity to learn new skills. I'm glad that I've met you guys, because honestly, I have met some of the most amazing people through YouTube. People that I never ever thought in a million years that I would get a chance to talk to, let alone become friends with, let alone, consider a bonus child, and I have made so many awesome friends, and the support from you guys is incredible. And I adore you all. Yes, we're still going. Yeah, Karen made some amazing rhubarb champagne. That woman, it's got to have you on your butt. Okay, okay, so yeah, so we kind of getting there and getting things done and all of that kind of stuff. So it's good, and I have a focus, and I feel like I'm able to do what I wanted to do with this channel, and I know that I can achieve that. And I've always said from the beginning, if I can help one person thrive and not just survive with what I can teach them to do, or if I can help one person to learn how to do one thing, then I've succeeded. And that's all it's meant. That's all it is for me. I'm just happy to help one person. Aww. Yay. Sub to everybody. Everybody sub to everybody. It is a great video. It's definitely one to watch. I was like looking at it going, oh, woman. Well, I was going to ask you, Karen, what did you do with the rhubarb afterwards? What did you do with the rhubarb afterwards? Did you say what you were going to do with it, or would you just got rid? Because I think there's something that when it comes down to making wines and stuff like that, people aren't sure what to do with the stuff afterwards. They just kind of look at it and go, oh, I don't know what to do with that. Whereas me, I turn it into a chutney. Whatever's left over from winemaking, unless it's like plum seeds, which, you can't do that. But, yeah. Yeah. Dawny's awesome, actually. Karen, because she also has a dance channel where she teaches people to dance. I have a really good rhubarb and orange chutney recipe, which is amazing. And I'm not a huge fan of chutneys, actually, but I really like this. But it did work, and that came out of winemaking. A lot of my chutneys and sauces tend to come out of booze making. It's terrible, isn't it? But it's already partly fermented, so it may as well. Dawn has aliens. Aww. Maybe some turnovers. I don't think I said in the champagne video, but in the rhubarb gin video, I said I used it in a boozy crumble. Oh, yes, you did. You did. Chase him, Dawn. Go get him with your aliens. Cheeky monkey that he is. But yeah, fun and games. Wow, guys, geez, what is that? It's 3:30, nearly 3:30. Rhubarb chutney is gorgeous. So us rhubarb rhubarbecue sauce. Oh, so is rhubarbecue sauce. Nice. Be nice, Ashley, or I'll come down there and I'll spank you. Not in the fun way. Oh, look at all these rhubarb recipes about to pop up. Look out. Look out. This is awesome. I haven't got any rhubarb growing. It made me very sad. I really love it. Rose is listening, but it's Karen on the phone. Rose is setting up a French cafe. Nice! Don't make it too tempting for it. Got dislikes because people wanted to see a real alien. Go figure. What? Oh my goodness. Seriously? That's fine. Check her channel. There's an alien Rose. Nice. I love you guys. You guys keep me going. You really do. And I love watching your stuff. And I know I haven't been around to watch it very much in the last few weeks, but I will catch up as I can. Because, you know, I love you guys. I really do. And I love watching what you guys get up to and what is going on. And I love learning from you. You're just great. You really, really are. Just posted on my community tab a genius way to label what seeds you're growing. Not seen this idea done before. Oh. People don't stick around when they realize I'm just on about spuds. The people that matter do. I will do later. I've got to pretend to do some teaching first, French. Fair enough, hence the French cafe. No, I get that. Totally get that. Totally get that. Oh, pardon me. So, we've got 6 different varieties of tomatoes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've got 12 different tomatoes. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I might have dropped some. Oh man. You buggers. I'll save them. I will save them. Oof. But yeah, and I've got some shop bought peppers that I need to get in the ground, to be honest. 12 lightweight. Don't really. I have got more. I've got some little yellow pear-shaped ones. I just don't know where they've gone. I haven't been able to find them. She's a lovely dog, though. My title my story of being abandoned was about how my parents forgot me twice, but dislikes for it, as they were disappointed that it wasn't about my husband leaving me. What? You know, some people are just wrong in head.com. Do you know what I mean? It's just, no, it's just not right. That's good grief. I think this is why they kind of, you know, getting rid of the dislike button. From what I heard, they are doing away with it, because it's actually, people are out there just hitting the dislike button for no decent reason. Do you know what I mean? Oh no, there's 13. It's 13 tomatoes. There you go. Oh, these seeds, they're like glitter, man. Oh, Nisi, thank you so much, honey. I've just scattered tomato seeds everywhere. Do a vid when he leaves you to go to the shopping. Oh my goodness. Oh, far out. Okay, I am so surrounded by tomatoes. It's ridiculous. Oh no, they're all over the floor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do you know what? I've probably got about 50 in that packet. I'm not going to cry over it. I'm really not going to cry over it. That would just be daft. Do a video of my dog chasing a chicken. I'm not sure a bucket of KFC counts as chasing a chicken, Ashley. Oh my goodness. Wow. Good grief. Yeah, seeds rip. Yeah, seeds went all over the place. The Britain's breakfast ones just went on the floor. On the floor.com. On the floor. It's okay. I'll survive it. It's all good. Right. Those are there. Those are there. They're the radishes. They got to go. I'm going to sprinkle those just down the front garden across here. This here is a south-facing wall. It's a nightmare. It's great. It's absolutely fantastic. But I'm so glad that I'm now sitting over here and not over there, because throw a bit of compost down there, bam, they might grow. Well, you know what? If I hadn't actually vacuumed, if I hadn't actually vacuumed, I might have been able to just sprinkle a bit of water over the top. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's just too funny. Okay. I'm a bad girl. Bad girl. Naughty. Bad. Naughty. But yeah. Bad child. It's the reason people shouldn't ask me to be on their lives. That's because I'm a very bad child. Oh my goodness. But yeah. No, so I'm no longer getting blinded by the window. It's actually gotten a lot lighter in here as well. It's a bit bright if you turn around, so I'm just ignoring it. So I'm looking all angelic and floofed and poofy. Put a propagator lid on the floor, transplant it later. I would empty my vacuum, then sprinkle the bits in the garden. Do you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. We love a floof. Look, I am always floofy. It doesn't matter. I use coconut oil in my hair once a month as a mask, and I still end up looking like a floof. So I am a floof, and it is what it is. I have given up trying to look fancy because there's no real point. It's just, there's no point. Why would I do that? Why am I going to do that? So yeah. One of the other series that I want to get started fairly soon is the sewing series as well. It's getting back to being a bit serious. Because one of the things that is very difficult and people tend to throw stuff out about is things like changing buttons. Why would you chuck out a jacket if all you need to do is put on a button? Most jackets come with an extra button so that you can do exactly that, you know. So my Hoover is full of dog hair. If I emptied that on the garden, I'd grow puppies. So yeah, I am going to do a sewing series, but the sewing series is going to be no machines. It's all going to be hand stitched stuff, because not everyone has a machine. Not everyone has room for a machine. I actually have 3 machines, but they're all in storage and I can't touch one of them. So everything I have to do is by hand anyway. And I think it's a really good skill to have. So I want to do that. Whoop, whoop, sewing. I love sewing. Make, do, and mend was how I was brought up. Exactly. And that's what I want to do. I want to teach people how to darn. I want to teach people how to change buttons. I want to teach people how to do the things, you know, because it's important. They're important skills. You know, the thing is as well that with the cost of electricity about to skyrocket out of a lot of people's pockets, right? It's going to be really, really important for people to be able to do these things without having electrical equipment to do it, because they're not going to be able to. They're struggling now to pay the bills and to get the electric on. What's it going to be like if you're going to be using machines and stuff all the time? If you can do the stuff by hand rather than doing it by machine, you know, it's going to save money in the long run. And it's actually quite zen. I have 3 machines, 2 in the naughty corner and an overlocker for upcycling woolly pulleys. Ooh, embroidery, stitches and quilting are things I would like. Yes. Well, we can do that. That's not a problem. I happen to do embroidery. Okay, so this is one of my pieces that I am working on presently. She's been working on it for a little while, actually. There's 48 different threads in that. And I think I worked out that by the time it's finished, there'll be about 62 different threads, but they're all pink. They're all pinks. So, yeah. It's also 2 stitches. 2 stitches. Very, very simple. And it's a really good way for people to learn how to do those stitches, is by repeating them. Do you know what I mean? And making them into a pattern like that. They're actually medieval stitches. They're done in the same stitch type as some of the Bayeux tapestry. And so that's only using the medieval filler stitch and French knots. And that's it. That's all it is. That's all that one is. Completely. That's it. So, yeah. It's actually a really good one to do, but I will be doing quilting and stuff like that as well. So, but yeah. So, yeah, if I put down embroidery, one of the things I want to do is to show people how to make an item of clothing as well, just hand stitched. because it's not that difficult. It takes a little time, not that much time even. It takes a couple of days. At the end of it, it's just taking a couple of days of sitting down and just stitching. But also learning how to hem trousers and skirts and things. Thank you. Thank you. It's not bad for, you know, wenty barmaid type. Bought quilt covers to use for cheap material and want to recover the sofas, so to see how to make a pattern to do this. Nice. Yeah. Actually, yeah, no, we won't be recovering any sofas anytime soon, but I can do pattern cutting. I can tell you how to do it. Part of the A-level needlework was hand sewing is important. Yeah, it is important because like I said, not everybody has a machine. I can't hand stitch anymore. It's so good for the soul. Yeah, it really is. It really, really is. You know, but like I said, a lot of people around here don't have room, let alone can afford to run a sewing machine. I've got a hand crank. So 2 of my machines are hand cranks. I've got an old Singer, which is just a normal sewing machine, a little hand cranky one. But I've also got a Singer Patcher, which is an old cobbler's machine. And it is beautiful. It is stunning and I love it. And I only have 1 electric. But I prefer to use the others because I can use them in my own time in the way that I want to do it. Ways to teach hand stitching before using machine. Absolutely. There is no point in putting someone on a machine if they don't understand the basics of how stitching works. So, yeah. I might have to shut this blind. If I'm starting to blind you, let me know, but it's starting to look a bit green screeny. Mike wants to know how to make the patterns. Can we connect later? Yes. Yes. Hang on a second. Let me get to right. Are you on Facebook, darling? I look like I have a halo. I know, right? It's kind of looking green screeny. Look. If I go like this, my face disappears. Right. So, do you have Facebook at all, love? Dawn? Because I have a group. Old Singers are worth a mint now. They're so beautifully engineered. Well, yes and no. There are so many of them that they're only worth about 25 quid a pop. Which is fine because then you buy 2 or 3 of them and then you've got, you know, yeah. Slip halo, yeah. If it's bugging you, you can direct the blinds up towards the ceiling. Oh, yeah, I was thinking about it. No fastbook. Right, okay. If you go to my About Me, if you go to the About section, the About page, you'll find my email. Hang on. No, you won't. I don't think. Hang on. I've got to double check it because I need to pay the bill for it. Yeah, I need to pay the bill for it. Okay, so that's not one I want you to look at. Let me get you the other one. Oh, God, where's it gone? There we go. Right. No, what is it doing? For goodness sakes. What? Why is it coming? Oh, man. There you go. There you go, hun. You can get hold of me there. Just send me an email and we'll find a way. The amount of skips here, most I've paid as a $5. It's sad. People don't want them, hence them being used by the dozens for shop displays. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they do. And we used to get them in the charity shop all the time. I paid a $5 for mine. And it's sad. This has been so good and there is so much to look forward to. All you've talked about is how I was brought up. These skills are really important. They are really important, and they're becoming more important because people are starting to realize that without them, they're not going to survive. And I don't want people to just survive. I want them to thrive, you know, because at the end of the day, that's what we all want, right? And we need to start regaining these skills. That I've got to do this blind, right? Okay. Oof. Right. Okay. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. So there we go. Hello, madam. What are you doing? Your mummy got up. That means I get food. No, not at all. Hey, thanks. Mike will contact you as I can't follow instructions well. That's fine. Olive Farm to Retreat, Cyprus. That's not a problem, darling. I get it. I totally get it. Angel. Cow bag. Hello. Someone stirs, yes. Baggage. Come around here. Oh, it's all good, darling. I mean, the point is, what's the point in having the knowledge if you can't actually, you know, ow! You need your claws done. Why won't you let me do your claws? She just likes dragging my leg apart, I think. Okay. It's 5 of those. You're only having 5? Are you coming here? Come on then. Do you want another? Look. Look. What? Yeah, knowledge without sharing is just facts. It's not knowledge, and it's selfish to keep it to yourself, I think. Mummy, best scratching post. Yeah. It's out planting tomatoes while we're talking about gardening. Awesome. Yep, sharing is caring. Creatures. I've just got a pointed look from one of mine because the hay rack wasn't completely full. Uh-oh. Don't you try and bribe me. She has to get them one by one because if she has them all at once, she'll throw them up. Do you want this? Do you want one? I don't know. Are you just being needy? Yes, Mum. I'm just being needy. Yeah. So rude. Okay. So if I make it so that the first Tuesday of the month, first Tuesdays of the month from now on, we'll do a live. Okay? And it'll be entirely up to you guys what I do the live on. How's that? How's that for an idea? I think that's a good idea. Hey. Is that my rose on Blue's desk? Or your rose? What? This? Yeah, I mean, we'll figure out a theme, but, you know, if you guys get hold of me and say, look, can we talk about this? Can we talk about that? Then we can do that. And that would be cool. Is just, you know, grab a brew and know that it's going to be not short. It's not going to be short. Time GMP. It will probably be around 1 o'clock in the afternoon or midday, somewhere between midday and 1 o'clock. The reason being that it is easier because Tanny's at work. Tanny, bless his heart, I love him dearly. You know I do. But he's very naughty and he can get a little bit scrappy and he can get a little bit rude on a live, which is why when you guys are doing lives and you make an offer for people to come up, I tend not to in the morning because chances are he could wander out here naked and he will do it on purpose, knowing that I am talking to you guys. I don't want anyone to get in trouble for that because it's just the kind of stuff that he would pull. But he also gets a little bit snippy at times, and because he gets tired and stuff at work. So if I did it in the evening, it wouldn't be great. So that's why from 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. I'm going to be live streaming gaming on my Twitch channel Monday to Friday because it will help me wake up. Yeah. You know your GMT +2, so that time is great for you. Oh, awesome. Oh, I will FaceTime early. Then I need a laugh. He's naughty. Like he came out of the bed, seriously. He's so naughty. But he does it on purpose. Like you can hear, like if he gets out of bed, you can hear him just get out of the bed and walk to the door, right? My t-shirt says, dude, did you eat the last unicorn? And the other little T-Rex going, no. No. I did not. So yeah, my Monday to Fridays, I will be doing that. And then in my mornings, I will be filming. And in the afternoons, I will be editing. But on the first Tuesday of every month from now on, I will be here live with you guys because I love you. And we can talk about whatever you want to talk about. If you've got ideas that you want to put forward for stream, if you've got questions that you want to ask about anything that you've seen me do during the month, let me know. Let me know. We can discuss it. That's what it's here for. We can just hang out and just have a brew. If you want to talk about anything specific, we can do that. If you just want me to bleat on about absolutely nothing for 4 hours like I have been today, I can do that. But, I do have, and if you guys want to come up and chat to me like a video chat in live, we can do that because I put the link up earlier and nobody jumped up, but you can do it. I'm using Melon. I'm not using StreamYard. I got better things on Melon and it's cheaper. So yeah. So you guys can pop up here. It doesn't cost you anything just to say howdy do. If that's what you would like, because you can do that. And we can sit and have a panel even, if that's what you wanted to do. So yeah, but it has been 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. And I have got stuff that I have to get on with as well. But yeah, seriously, if you're up at like on a Sunday, Sassy, if you're up at around 7-8 o'clock and you want to FaceTime, yeah, you'll probably catch him. Badger has just come in from a tidy garden and is now garden tidy is now sorting seeds. Whoop, whoop. We're off and running. Yes. So there we go. Yes. Miss me already? Oh, that's okay. I'll be around. I will be starting to put videos out next week, guys. So, yeah. But like I said, if you want to watch Morning Musings, I will put the link below in the description below for the Morning Musings channel. And that will be on other videos from now on as well. This has made me want to go sort mine. What is this strange feeling of motivation? Honey, it's okay. It loves you. It's fine. Don't hurt yourself, okay? Don't hurt yourself. It's called spring. It's called spring. So it's when we get to be motivated. Okay, but I'm running out of tea. And that's just not on. I am running out of tea. And I'm going to need a brew. There's no one here to make one. And should love to blue and all the chat. Have a great week. Choose to be happy. Absolutely. Choose to be happy. Do the things that bring you joy. Because if it doesn't bring you joy, why are you doing it? Find a way. Find a way. You know, I was actually talking to a friend of mine this morning. Here we go. I'm just not going to shut up on my. I was talking to a friend of mine this morning, and she was saying about shoulda, woulda, coulda. 3 of the worst words that you can ever use. I should have done this. I could have done that. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I would have done that. You know, and it's like, no. You don't talk to yourself like that. You don't need to talk to yourself like that. That's just giving yourself guilt. Why do you want to give yourself guilt? You know, you got a pizza? Dude. Have fun, Ashley. Yeah, it's about community, isn't it? It's about community. It's about having fun. It's about meeting new people. It's about sharing knowledge. It's about helping each other and supporting each other. And, you know, doing all of the things. So, yeah, there we go. So my final thought today is this. Instead of saying to yourself, yeah, we're all on our way, Ashley. Congrats, lurking here on my iPad. Enjoy your statement. Be nice, be positive. Yeah, absolutely. Aw, thanks, just a friendly girl. Yeah, don't should all over yourself. Yeah, exactly. Don't should all over yourself. Because that's all you're doing, you know. Why, you know, yeah, I should do the dishes. Well, no. You want to do the dishes because you want to have that bowl of spaghetti, as the froggy says, which is what JT is referring to. Is something that I put in our Discord. So, yeah, don't shoot all over yourself. Don't cut all over yourself. You don't need that. So, yeah, just look after yourselves. Be nice. Be good. And don't just look after you. Do the things that make you happy. And if it doesn't make you happy, run the other bloody direction as fast as you can. Because we don't need things in our lives that don't bring us joy. We don't. And if you can't be joyful where you are, start seeing how, try and find one thing that brings you happy. One thing that brings you happy. If it's a song, if it's a video, if it's just sitting with the dog, sitting with the cat, sitting outside, just find something that makes you happy. And then the rest will come. I'm going to go now, guys. I love you guys heaps. I really, 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 really do. I've had so much fun today. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I will see you soon. Mwah! Blessings.